The emails are to be turned over as early as today to the Senate and House Judiciary Committees ahead of a planned deposition Wednesday from ex-Special Prosecutor Jack Smith, who inherited the Mar-a-Lago classified documents case months after the August 2022 raid. The memos show the FBI's Washington field office does not believe they established probable cause prior to raiding Trump's Florida home. So this is where we are, ladies and gentlemen. The President of the United States, the current President of the United States, has been shot at. Attempts on his life have happened at least twice that we're aware of. They have tried to jail him. They have tried to bankrupt him. They have tried to raid his home. They tried to sabotage his first term. He had an FBI director that was complicit in trying to help sandbag him. You had 2 sham impeachment hearings during his first term in his administration. He has been accused of every heinous thing under the sun, illegally and improperly. Now he's trying to bring these people to justice, and Democrat activist judges are stopping that. He's pissed. He has a lot of enemies. He is surrounded by people that wish him harm, physical harm even. And so he pops off on Truth Social about Rob Reiner yesterday, and people say, I wish he wasn't so mean. Did you know that Gen Z and millennials are leading the resurgence in church attendance? Yeah, that's right. New research out from Glue and Barna, as part of a State of the Church initiative, shows that Gen Z and millennials are now attending church more regularly than older generations, and that's a historic reversal in church trends. Well, at Glue, spelled Gloo, that's the center of all of this. They're the technology platform for the faith ecosystem, connecting you with the latest research, technology, and values-aligned AI that supports churches and ultimately human flourishing. Glue is on a mission to serve those who serve, the pastors, the leaders, publishers, and more in the faith ecosystem. Now that's high-tech for a higher purpose. You can help stay up to date with everything happening at Glue and across the entire faith ecosystem by texting JOIN to 46816. And when you text in, they'll send you the latest research from Glue and Barna about this historic church trend. Again, text the word JOIN to 46816.
This message is for anyone looking for $500,000 to $1 million or more of affordable term life insurance, even if you have diabetes, high blood pressure, or taking anxiety meds. Here's an example. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe overweight with type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term life insurance may only cost about $200 a month. We're Term Provider, experts in finding affordable term life insurance for those that may not be in perfect health. If you've had prostate cancer, heart conditions, high cholesterol, or on prescription medications, you may still qualify for $500,000 to
Fox on Games, your insider's cheat code to gaming.
For the Nintendo fan in your life, this holiday 2025, it's all about the Nintendo Switch 2, their newest console with a few bundles. But I'd start with their newest camera. If they already have a Switch, it gives a personal touch to the games you play with your face, taking over some of the characters' faces. And you can use it to help your friends around the world get past difficult parts in games. And I can't believe I'm saying this for a Nintendo console, but a big mouse pad. The functionality of the Switch allows you to use the Joy-Con controllers as a mouse, and it's mighty helpful for games like the new Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. I will also say that amiibos for your Nintendo fan are always great. The figurines of your gamer's favorite characters connect to the console and offer bonuses in-game, like Kirby Air Riders. But if all of this is too complicated for you to purchase, the easiest thing you want to buy, a brand new carrying case, since the Switch 2 not only sits on the dock, but is a portable device as well. Eamon Dignam, Fox News.
The Point is KUSG, Hagåtña, Guam, 93.3 FM. And 104.3 HD3.
An address to the nation. I'm Lisa Brady, Fox News. President Trump says he'll speak from the White House tomorrow night at 9 Eastern, also posting that it's been a great year for our country and the best is yet to come.
And so he'll be addressing the country about all of his historic accomplishments over the past year and maybe teasing some policy that will be coming in the new year as well.
White House spokeswoman Caroline Leavitt also just telling Fox the president will travel to Dover Air Force Base in Delaware tomorrow for a dignified transfer, receiving the bodies of 2 Iowa National Guard members killed last weekend in Syria in what President Trump has called an ISIS-related attack, vowing to respond and saying he still has confidence in Syria's interim president, who made a historic trip to Washington last month.
He signed onto a document right here at the White House at the behest of President Trump to join the United States in fighting ISIS in his country. So that mission will continue.
A U.S. civilian working as an interpreter was also killed in Saturday's attack. President Trump tells the New York Post he still has confidence in Chief of Staff Susie Wiles after a Vanity Fair piece describing the president as having an alcoholic's personality, also critical of some cabinet members and policy decisions. The article is based on several interviews with the magazine.
In the piece, Wiles criticizes Attorney General Pam Bondi's initial handling of the release of files related to convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein and suggests the bombing campaign against alleged drug boats in the Caribbean is intended to pressure Venezuela's ruler Nicolas Maduro to cry uncle. In a social media post, Wiles describes the Vanity Fair article as a disingenuously framed hit piece, writing significant context was disregarded to paint an overwhelmingly chaotic and negative narrative.
Fox's Jared Halpern at the White House. The president says he did not read the article, but that Wiles has done a fantastic job. America is listening to Fox News.
In a world where the 2025 Nissan inventory must be moved, one team rises.
The clearance team.
The clearance team? What's that?
We're the Nissan Guam clearance team, slashing prices on all 2025 vehicles. We even have models starting as low as $150 per paycheck.
That's awesome. Let's do it.
You're gonna love yourself a Nissan.
Don't miss the model year-end clearance happening now at Nissan Guam. On approved credit, some conditions apply. See Nissan Guam for details.
Are you planning a trip to the Philippines? Why not come back feeling healthier and more rejuvenated? At the Medical City, we offer world-class healthcare services, including comprehensive executive checkups and top-tier aesthetic treatments for as low as $530. Imagine lounging on white sandy beaches, shopping at top-tier shopping centers, and indulging in premium healthcare all in one vacation. Book your getaway now and experience the best of both worlds. The Medical City, your trusted partner in health.
Now.
Back-to-back trips to a battleground state for the White House economic message.
Vice President J.D. Vance with a visit to Allentown, Pennsylvania, talking affordability and asking for patience.
We do believe that if we keep on making the right decisions, we keep on investing in the United States of America, we are going to find that the American citizens can afford a good life in their country again. That's our obligation, and that's what we're trying to do.
President Trump brought his economic messaging to Pennsylvania last week as Republicans look to retain power in the midterm elections amid signs of voter frustration over costs. And as consumer confidence fell to its lowest levels in 7 months in November, partially due to the government shutdown. Jeff Manasso, Fox News.
A mixed report for the labor market.
Job creation was a little stronger than expected in November. There were 64,000 new jobs last month. However, there were 105,000 jobs lost in October. Revisions to August and September show 33,000 fewer jobs created than previously reported, and the November unemployment rate rose to 4.6%, higher than expected and up from September.
Fox's Ginny Cosola. Another report delayed by the government shutdown finds retail sales flat in October. An hour to the close, the Dow is down 325 points, but the NASDAQ is up 15. Brown University canceling men's and women's college basketball games that were set for Saturday after last weekend's deadly mass shooting.
The men's basketball team at Brown had been slated to play in Los Angeles versus the University of Southern California, which stated the entire USC community sends its support to Brown University following the tragedy that has impacted its students, staff, alumni, and the city of Providence.
Fox's Jared Max. The Browns women's team was supposed to play Monmouth at home. The search continues for the shooter who killed 2 students and wounded 9. I'm Lisa Brady. This is Fox News.
Bud Light wants you to watch your favorite NFL team live. All you have to do is purchase 12 packs of Bud Family or Bud Light Seltzer and look for the QR code inside.
I'm only here for the game.
Scan the QR code for your chance to win one of 2 trips for 2, including airfare, accommodations, and tickets to a regular season NFL game of your choice. Plus, every code scanned will earn you points to redeem for Bud Light NFL gear. Must be 21 to enter. Some conditions apply. Visit currentguam.com for details. Bud Light reminds you to drink responsibly.
At Guam Regional Medical City's Cancer Center, your care is our priority. We provide comprehensive treatment services tailored to your needs with compassionate support every step of the way. Our expert team specializes in hematology and oncology, delivers advanced radiation therapy, and offers personalized chemotherapy infusions in a comfortable setting. We also provide effective pain management and a full range of outpatient infusion services, including blood and iron transfusions. We're here for you, supporting your entire journey right here at home. Guam Regional Medical City, comprehensive cancer care close to home.
This season, KFC turns up the flavor with the all-new KFC Hot Honey Wings. Crispy, juicy KFC wings drizzled in that perfect mix of sweet honey and just the right spicy kick. One bite, and you're hooked. Crave bold flavor the KFC way. Order now on KFCGuam.com or visit your nearest KFC on Guam. KFC Hot Honey Wings. KFC, it's finger-licking good.
It's back. Celebrate 75 years of Payless Supermarkets with a $5 off fuel coupon to redeem at any 76 Circle K location when you shop and save at Payless Supermarkets. That's right, $5 off fuel with every $75 purchase at any Payless location. But hurry, this offer is only good from November 17th to December 31, 2025. So don't miss out. Stock up on groceries and hit the road with fuel savings from Payless Supermarkets and 76 Circle K. Minimum $30 fuel purchase required to redeem coupon. Some conditions apply.
Holiday Good Morning Guam at 6:07 on Wednesday, December 17. I'm Donna De Jesus with a look at your local news on The Point. Convicted child molester Joseph Mark Thomas Duenas Castro Jr. will be resentenced after an opinion by the Supreme Court. The court affirmed 3 of his 4 convictions for criminal sexual conduct against a young girl, but the Supreme Court reversed and dismissed 1 conviction. The court found that convicting Castro for both first and second degree criminal sexual conduct based on a single uninterrupted act violated local law that prohibits multiple punishments for the same offense, known as double jeopardy. Castro was originally sentenced to 30 years in January 2023. The case has now been sent back to the lower court for a new judgment and resentencing. Meanwhile, Acting Governor Josh Tenorio signed Bill 64 into law yesterday, creating the Guam AI Regulatory Task Force. Public Law 38-77 establishes a 12-member task force composed of government officials and private sector representatives. Senator Telo Taitigui's measure is designed to develop a framework for properly introducing and effectively using AI across Guam. The team has 2 years to develop policies and regulations for both government and private sectors. Tenorio noted the goal is to safely integrate the rapidly evolving technology to benefit the island's economy while preventing potential social harms. We'll have more news after this. The Guam Education Board convened last night for its regular monthly meeting, addressing several critical issues facing GDOE. The board reviewed and discussed proposed amendments to numerous board policies, including those governing board officers, committees, and food and nutrition services. A major item of discussion was considering options for a permanent site for the Chamorro Medium Immersion Program. The board also received the Head Start report for December and addressed several financial reports, including the Accounts Payable Aging Report and unaudited statements for fiscal year 2026. And residents are invited to Skinner Plaza in Hagåtña tonight for the annual Christmas display lighting ceremony and the 4th annual Governor's Christmas Light Parade. The evening opens with the lighting ceremony at 6:30, followed by the parade kickoff at 7. Acting Governor Josh Tenorio says the event is a signature of the administration and a chance to welcome the season with hope and optimism. This year's parade theme is Holiday Holidays, Christmas in Paradise. The parade will feature many government agencies and community partners. Families can also enjoy a vendor village with local food, gifts, and holiday activities for all ages. And those are your top stories right here on The Point. Now here's Ray with your weather.
Is that where they're going to be handing out the Josh Tina stickers? Josh, maybe
get one for me.
No, not yet,
because they didn't make the announcement yet. We got to make the announcement. Okay, gotcha. So then they'll have another lighting ceremony. They'll find a big tree, the big Christmas tree. We're going to decorate the Laddie of Freedom at the governor's office with Christmas tree lights. We'll do a thing out there. And you know what's going? I just found out about this. In honor of the big statement that's coming out on Friday. There's no school Friday. I'm serious. Did you see that? It's in the news.
Spread
It's
that
not
rumor?
about the water. No, it's not a rumor. I got it. There's an actual thing. I printed it out this morning from the guys over at the Department of Education. No classes.
Let me see.
December 19th and the holiday break schedule. So the kids tomorrow, the 18th, is going to be the last day of school for GDOE kids because there's no school on Friday. You got Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday is the beginning of the, quote, holiday break, and that will go until the 22nd. Not the 22nd, but until the 2nd, and then you got Saturday and Sunday. So the kids don't have tomorrow's last day of school, and they won't be back in class until the 5th.
Wait.
Until 2026.
So then that means the 5th is no longer a PD day?
Oh, you know what? Let me check.
Yeah.
Let me check. But I gotta check it. It's probably your kids may never see the inside of a classroom again. Some of you might not even know the difference. Let me see what I got. Scattered showers in the forecast today. Is there partly sunny skies with daytime highs of about 87 degrees? Why, yes, there is. Hold on a second. Let me make an adjustment there. Is there partly highs? Easterly winds 11 to 17 miles an hour. We'll see gusts as high as 22 miles an hour. Mostly cloudy. Lows tonight about 78 degrees. A little bit of gusty winds about 18 miles an hour. But it was nice last night. I did the airport run last night, and more on that a little bit later on. But it was just nice to be outside over at the airport. There's a nice breeze through there anyway, but it was a nice cool breeze, and I'm not sure if it was planned out that way, but you know the people that take the money and open the gate for you so you can leave?
Oh, yeah.
They were having a little bit of a Christmas party there. Right, you got lane 1, lane 2, lane 3, or whatever order it's in, and 2 of the lanes were open for cars, and then one of them they were out there with chairs, and they were singing karaoke songs about Christmas and stuff. It was beautiful, handing out gifts to each other. It was a Christmas miracle, Joe, and I was so happy I was there to see it. Weather for tomorrow, which is Thursday, mostly sunny, highs near 87 degrees, winds east 10 to 16 miles an hour, gusting as high as 20, partly cloudy tomorrow night. For Friday, mostly sunny again, with highs near 87 degrees. So grill mark weather we got coming your way on Friday. Never mind shopping, just go to the beach, drink beer. Mostly cloudy Friday night with overnight lows of about 78 degrees. With a heat index today is going to feel like 92 degrees, 40% chance of rain. Rip currents and high surf watch could be in effect, so careful when you get in the water. Sunrise not for another, I don't know, it's 6:37. Do the math on that. It's going to be a while before the sun makes the break over the horizon, but it should start brightening up here before too much longer. Sunset tonight is going to be at 5:57. Did you see the color good last night?
Yeah, it was pink.
There was color good last night. It didn't go crazy red. When I looked out the window at the house, and I was looking at the ridge line, over at Mount Aludum, that area where I can see from the house, and it looked like it was backlit with the red from the sky. Absolutely, looked like a Stranger Things deal. Looked like it was going to be the upside down was coming.
We're back,
but it was kind of cool. Anyway, 6:13 in the morning. There it is. News and weather together, brought to you by Bank Pacific. Banking on the Pacific for over 70 years.
Boss, I got run over by a forklift.
Boss, I crashed a company truck.
What do we do? Our warehouse and inventory are gone.
Hi, this is Dave Silva from AB Risk Solutions, and it's time for Risk 101. Everything you just heard are examples of risk your businesses can face. Our job is to ask the hard what-if questions and teach you how to reduce your exposures and help you recover if things go sideways. We've got decades of experience in Micronesia working with businesses big and small. Call AB Risk Solutions today at 777-2668 for a free inspection and quote.
AB Risk Solutions, formerly known as Aon.
When it comes to carpets or tile, you want more than just clean. You want deep clean. That's what Black Widow Cleaning delivers. Owned and operated by lifelong local Clayton Duval, Black Widow specializes in carpet extraction and tile and grout steam cleaning, using professional, state-of-the-art equipment to remove dirt, stains, and buildup that ordinary cleaning just can't touch. From small homes to large businesses, every job reflects the expertise, dedication, and quality only a certified firm can deliver. Black Widow Cleaning, where Guam homes and businesses get the deep clean they deserve. Visit blackwidowcleaning.com for a free quote today.
8 more days till Christmas. Get the perfect Shinarp gift at the local shop or bladesbycrank.com.
Doing it, man. Doing it. 6:15. Ray Gibson Show also being brought to you by APL, American President Lines, a global presence with a local home, and the guys over at Take Care.
The Ray Gibson Show. Morning talk that matters. Call now. 888-TALK. That's 888-8255.
6:15, Ray Gibson Show. See, kids, this is why your dad and mom listen to the program while you're on your way to school, so that we can catch important details like there's no school Friday for students over in the Department of Education. Now, Donna, you took a look at the story, right? You've seen this, did you? Does it pass the muster here from Mr. Damon M.A. Borja at the Department of Education notifying us in the media that there's not going to be any GDOE schools on Friday? Are we good with that? Yeah. Now, what did you find out about Monday the 5th? Were you looking? Because you said it was a development day.
Well, it was in the original calendar.
Is it
So I guess,
thus now? Do we know?
Oh, yeah.
I guess maybe no,
that's
right?
Cinco de Januario.
Yes, you're correct. You're absolutely right. Thank you very much. I appreciate your cultural...
You're welcome. All that Spanish I took.
Cultural awareness. Okay, so wait. We got teachers in the DOE that listen to the broadcast.
Yeah,
They're on the Facebook
Miss.
Live and the YouTube Live. Okay, Miss or Sir, could you do me a favor? Could you check your current, whatever the latest version of the GDOE calendar? They got a meeting tonight, don't they? The board's supposed to be meeting. Was it yesterday? Okay, what did they come up with? Anything? And I don't know anything. I saw this story, but I obviously didn't read it. At any rate, so here's it. We'll see what we can find out about it. But again, for all intents and purposes, tomorrow is the last day of school if you've got kids at DOE. Private schools, charter schools, etc. Your mileage might vary on that one. There will be no classes for students and teachers on the 19th. Additionally, winter break will be observed from December 22nd through January the 2nd of next year. During this period, there will be no classes for students or teachers. Only break-ins. I think only break-ins in the campuses, I think, are going to be allowed and approved.
Criminal mischief.
At this time, main offices will remain open and continue to follow regular school hours of operations through the break unless otherwise announced. And so January the 2nd is a Friday, and then you've got Saturday and Sunday. So it seems to me, if my logic is correct, that the kids won't see an inside of a classroom until January the 5th of 2026, and by then it'll be too late. Anyway, welcome to the program. Excuse the mess. It is the Ray Gibson Show on 93.3 The Point. My name is Ray. Thrilled, as usual, to be here with you. Even more thrilled to note that there were bags left behind yesterday from one of the many pretty girls that work over at Take Care. I'd give you the name. But she's like super into jujitsu.
Oh, yeah, you don't want it.
Yeah.
Red flag, bro.
Yes. No,
Red flag.
Jiu-jitsu's green flag.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Total green flag. You get a chick that's into martial arts, and then because she's gonna have your back. I mean, if you're like walking around in Tumon and some squirrely looking guy comes up on you.
Abuse you.
Ah.
She might abuse you.
There are websites for people that enjoy that kind of thing there, Joe. Anyway, lots and lots on the table of contents. We'll get around to talking about that. In the meantime, let me get through the stuff that's in my head right now. Airport run last night. That was nice. You know what I saw? A couple of people coming off the flight from Honolulu. Is a bunch of Guamanians that had gone off to run in the Honolulu Marathon.
Oh, congrats.
Didn't stick around very long, did you?
I know a few, yeah.
It took place on Monday, Guam Day, and last night, Tuesday night, like, do the run, and that's it. Okay, I got it. I didn't beat the I don't know where the guy was from this time. I didn't beat the Kenyan. I didn't beat the Kenyan. Dude. So
the Zamundan. You didn't beat the Zamundan in the marathon.
I was looking at the splits. I was looking at the splits. These guys were doing 10. They were doing 5Ks.
Oh, that's stupid.
Yeah, in like 4.5-minute pace or something. It was something else to see these things. A Japanese guy did well. Came in the top 10. So that was interesting to see. But yeah, you get the usuals and 2 hours and 4 minutes, 2 hours and 5 minutes to run 26.2 miles. And, and I'll bet, the thing that I got to look for, I got to check on this. You know who knows the answer? Dave Torrey will know the answer.
Oh,
what kind of shoes was the number one guy wearing? What color shoes was the number one guy wearing? Whoever it is across the finish line first. What's that?
On his feet, malasadas.
Reeboks. Reeboks.
You need the fat cushion for that one, Ray.
I don't know.
The thick shoe.
That's how some guys do that. Listen, if you want to get into running without the pressure of without number one having to pay, and number two without a whole lot of pressure, there's going to be the December monthly training run at Leo Palace, 2K, 5K, and a 10K. Mark your calendars. It'll take place December the 28th at Leo Palace. Showtime 5:30. Starting time is going to be at 6 o'clock. You meet in the front drive in the lobby of the main hotel area. Obviously, free parking, and if you run in this, there's a $24 breakfast, but it will only cost you $12. A nice little buffet they've got going. And one last note that Shaq wants me to give to you is if you are running the 10K, wear old shoes or trail shoes.
Oh, it's dirty.
It's dirty. It's it's like red dirt and sand.
Going off the beaten
and
path.
if it rains at all, you will be covered in dirt and mud for the remainder of the day. You'll have to go to the buffet dirty, but it's free. It's a low cost, no cost deal that you and your family and friends can take care of in the last big weekend of 2020. Wow, last big weekend of 2025 is right around the corner. And one other running note here, actually two running notes. I think tonight is the last run with friends down in Tumon.
Wednesday.
Yeah, so it's a Wednesday. Yeah. So I think don't quote me on that. Double check. Go check Guam Running on the World Wide Web and the Facebook and see what Derek posted. If it's not tonight, then it's going to be coming soon. And then the alley-oop race is coming up this weekend.
Oh, the back and around.
Yeah. Meet up. The rally point is going to be in Nimitz Beach and Agate, and then somebody's going to put you in the back of a pickup truck, drive you down to the Umatic Mayor's office and the basketball court, where that's where the gun is, and you'll get started there. And it's only one hill. But it goes from Umatic all the way up to Nimitz.
Minor.
Yeah, you can do it. Bro, you can do that. It's,
minor.
Just follow Derek. Derek and the
one
guys.
foot in front of the other.
It's like that. You'll have a good time. And then at Nimitz, there's the awards and all of that kind of thing. It is a big. It's tradition. I don't know that it works out that way all the time, but traditionally, it's the race. It's the first big Guam Running Club race that happens after the Honolulu Marathon. So everybody's out there licking their wounds and talking about their PRs and showing off their medals. If you did go to the Honolulu Marathon and you got your finisher medal, wear it every day. Wear it every day. Wear it to work. Wear it to the office. You've earned it. It's not an easy race to do. That last mile is actually the last 5Ks is an eye opener, and you got to have a lot of gas in your
everybody knows
in your
you
tank
ran
for
it,
that.
dude.
Yes. Everybody needs to know. 623 in the Ray Gibson Show. The real Joe gets the phone when you call it 888-8255 888-TALK is the telephone number. See, I started talking about the bag in the studio. It's a bag from Take Care, and there's all kinds of cool stuff in it. Donna's already taken my desk calendar. That's okay. I don't generally use the desk calendars because I think Take Care gave me a big mouse pad last year.
Oh.
Yeah, but anyway, so yeah, there's a Christmas. Christmas is my favorite part of the year is Christmas season because that's when everybody comes out and remembers how much they love us here on the radio. The other day, I got from the Japan consulate this year's Japan consulate calendar. These things they're absolutely gorgeous, and you put them up there, and
nice.
The only thing I got to remember to do is change the month.
Oh, okay.
The one that I have in my office may still say January 2025 because it's on the wall way over there. By the time I look at it, it's like okay, there's some, but it also comes with red stickers. That's
nice.
one of my favorite things about this calendar.
You get to mark something.
Yeah, so you can mark it up. Like my birthday, May 11.
Okay.
Just saying.
Taurus.
Yep. My name is Ray. Anyway, Donna
walks on the beach.
D's going to take care of news and headlines for us all morning long, and there's actually a couple of there's interesting stories. Acting governor, acting again.
Roy.
Where now is she now? Where did she go
get an Emmy
now?
pretty soon.
And is she going to be back in time for the very special announcement Friday afternoon at the Fort of Puget? I don't know. We'll see what we can say. But anyway, Josh Tenorio making news by signing into law a couple of measures that came out of the legislature in their most recent session. One of them would provide some guardrails or at least an option. We'll get details from the author of the measure, Telo Taitigui, a little bit later on in the program if we can reach out to it and get details on this. Primarily interesting because while they're coming up with a policy panel on AI for Guam. The president of the United States is moving kind of in another direction, saying no. The federal government will take care of policy direction and growth for AI. We're not going to leave that to the states. Well, we're not a state; we're a territory. So how much of that is going to apply to us? Plus, there's a couple of other moves that they're making on AI about now, and I'll share that with you as the program continues. I got all that crap in my head, and it's got to get out one way or the other. So Donna's going to take care of all that. Real Joe, phone 888-8255-888-TALK. Meme Machine is online right now, and I got an interesting meme in the mail in the WhatsApp yesterday that I'm sharing with you right now. Remember I told you last Thursday I was hanging out at Pika's Best, well, the other Pika's Best winners over at Pika's Best Capital Kitchen, and I saw a former speaker and Senator Therese Terlahi there.
Love her.
Yes, absolutely. And among the conversations, I said, so you're running this year? And she says, yes, I'd love your support, which is kind of a generic answer. And then I talked to some other women, because apparently she only confided in women that night, that indicated that she said she was running for governor. And I thought, well, that's interesting. Speculation begins immediately because she didn't indicate to anybody who her running mate might be. And then this shows up in my WhatsApp. You might recognize that's Therese Terlahi in the picture, and I think that picture might have come from the legislature's website.
Oh yeah. Perhaps.
Yeah, because somebody did her hair. Somebody's done the hair and the makeup on Dennis. No, I'm kidding. But it's a picture of Therese Terlahi and Dennis Rodriguez, and there's a Guam flag in the background. Now, obviously, anybody could have photoshopped this. Anybody could have grokked this. You could have Gemini'd it. You could have done whatever you wanted to with the maybe this is what Tello's trying to prevent here on Guam is just people being able to take images of politicians from past and present, slamming them together on a 3x5, and all of a sudden, hey, there it is. There's the next gubernatorial campaign, Therese Terlahi and former Senator Dennis Rodriguez. What are you thinking?
Interesting.
It is interesting. There's a lot of speculation that's floating around now. This might be, as I've mentioned many times in the past, this might be the case where we're just rolling it up a flagpole and see if anybody salutes. If all of a sudden, if all of a sudden people start calling Therese and saying, "Hey, I saw that picture of you and Dennis Rodriguez. Now there's a team I can support." Maybe Therese is going to start. Chetch will start getting phone calls this morning from people saying, "Yeah, I heard Ray and Joe and Donna talking about you and Dennis Rodriguez as a gubernatorial team in 2020. That's something that I can support." Second woman governor of Guam. And Dennis Rodriguez, not bald, not openly bald, but he likes to keep his hair short, shorn. So not the first openly bald lieutenant governor, but maybe the first openly tightly shorn lieutenant governor. We'll play around with it. Play around with that this morning. And Auntie Bennett, who I know is watching the thing here this morning, I've just got to ask: will there be any tantalizing, fascinating, and interesting teams coming out from the Republican Party, or is it just going to be Frank and Mary and then Tony and EJ? Is that all the Republicans are going to be sending out here? Inquiring minds definitely want to know. 6:28 in the morning. As I said, Donna's coming up, Real Joe with the thing, but first we got to take care of all of these tantalizing and fascinating people here.
Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name, and they're always glad you came. You want to be where you can see our troubles are all the same. You want to be where everybody knows your name. You want to go where people know people are all the same. You want to go where everybody knows your name.
I want to go to the casino. Everybody knows my name at the casino. 6:20. There's a lot more conversation about that. More people are, kind of bringing it up on the deals. I'll share some of those comments with you likely as well. Let me see. At number one here, I got Auntie Bennett Lujan Duenas saying, Buenos Jen Havaday to all of our favorite Republicans. You see Lori with a wide dueña. COD Kaboom is online.
Oh, wide.
Absolutely. Better believe that one. Nice to see you there, Lori. Everybody talking to each other. Stephen Blake.
Real guy.
He's saying hoit to everybody.
Good morning, guy.
Havaday. Good morning, Ray and Point Gang. Let me see. Stephen, Elizabeth Mendiola. Keith Tutu is online. Felix Bamba. Buenos and Havaday to Jay Nauta. Let me see. Joe Kai saying good morning, Woostig neighbors. And G4S 2025, Pika's best security company. Gotcha. Ken Augustin hanging out on the Gizmo saying, MAGA, make America great again. Or maybe it's make Agania great again.
Oh,
it's an
nice,
interesting article in
saw that.
in KUAM about the homeless. The visibly homeless, the growing homeless population in Agania, and I guess by their definition, Agania starting from around the cathedral area all the way down to Carabao, which is right next to Pigo Cemetery. There's a river in between the Pigo Cemetery and the new Carabao location, and it is the growing infestation of hidden homeless people through there. And every once in a while, they'll come out and stare uncomfortably at the customers of Carabao through the glass, and attempt to ride the Carabao out in the front. And Ben, understandably, is concerned about all of that. The neighbors, when they close the place, the neighbors don't leave. They stick around, so you never know what's going to happen with that. Anyway, nice to see that, Ken. Auntie Bennett asking for your votes for all kinds of people. Tattoo Shauna Fujikawa Stickles hitting us with the Christmas tree energy.
Ooh, yeah. What's the count?
I don't know. I think PDN is doing it. It's either PDN or the Post, and they're asking you to send them pictures of your Christmas trees. If you have a Christmas tree up in the house, they'd like to get a picture of it.
I got to put mine up.
Yeah. I got to take mine out of the box. Let me see. I got Jerome MacDonald online. Auntie Bennett, there it is, saying Atacalvo 2026. Okay, gotcha. And a good morning to Tattoo Shauna from Jerome MacDonald. Careful, there could be an invitation to show him your feet later on. Ismael Velez, Ilhan Omar. Garbage. And Minnesota Governor Walz under investigation for turning Minnesota into the Somali hub of fraud and money laundering.
So weird.
Report reflects not only billions of dollars in welfare fraud, SBA fraud, and renters fraud, but also education system fraud. They figured out ways to... You'd never think that Minnesota would be a hotbed for that kind of corruption. Maybe Hawaii for sure. Maybe
Is that a hold my beer Guam moment?
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking here. So maybe we need to take a look at some of the things that they were doing in Minnesota and add that to our library here of graft and corruption. Careful with the insinuations there, Gibson. The lawyers are listening. Tony and Annette and Pinko Addis saying good morning to everybody. Real Joe, I don't think we've seen the last of Vice Speaker and Guam's favorite Pika's best funeral home director, Tony Adda. JB, St. Nicholas Online, Jessica S.E. Cruz, Alicia Duenas Anderson said, good morning, the Point family. The countdown from John Barcina, St. Nicholas to Christmas. He's our shopper guy, is just 7. Almost put a teen behind that, sorry. 7 days, 17 hours between now and the birth of our Lord and Savior Jesus, Harold Christ, best president ever. B-Man Dennis Larson saying, buongiorno a tutti, point a tutti, buon Natale. Hold on a second. He sent video.
That was good, dude.
He sent video, so I'm required now to play it. This is an Italian version of a Filipino boodle fight.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they get everybody over a long, long table, and they're drinking wine from little tiny European glasses.
It's the good plates, too.
Yeah. And we're using the good plates.
Dude.
Can you imagine if that's the kiddie table over at the place? And there he is standing next to some kind of a contraption there, enjoying life in the village of Italy.
Enjoy good.
Yes, the 20th village now is Italy. There we go. Anyway, nice to see all the pictures you're sending in, Dennis. Ken Augustin says there's going to be a traffic mess tonight at the museum. Merry Christmas. Wait. Why? Oh, because the tree lighting.
Oh, yeah, they're going to light it up.
Yeah. I don't think you're going to be able to miss any of that stuff. But anyway, so we'll get you details on that. Lizzie, do me a favor. Go to the tree lighting and then go to Pono. Go to Pono.
Good chow.
Just thinking.
Yeah.
I know that there are going to be
I
other
tried
pop-ups and food things, but make sure you definitely swing by Pono. No GDOA classes Friday, December 19th. That's another a reminder from Auntie Bennett. We're all strong because of Eric Chong. Johnny Utah, one of the students assassinated at Brown University, was the leader of the Student Republican Party at Brown University. Hence, Delaware has no clue who did it. They're starting to the Australians shoot up at Bondi Beach. Now they're tying that with ISIS. As a matter of fact, and more and more, and this is in line with some of the pundit commentary that took place in the last 36 hours here in social media and our own media here, is a lot of people are saying that some of these sleeper cells might be being activated. I don't know that we've got to worry about that too much here on Guam, what with our diverse and generally tolerant population, but still in all, condition orange like my shirt when you're out. And just make sure you know where the exits are, and make sure that you got one in the pipe, if you know what I mean. Stephen Liz online, good to see you there. Jerome McDonald, Christine Oliver says, Jerome McDonald, have a great day. What's that? More from Stephen Lynn. Talking about good morning, Sir Jerome. Casino gaming is one of the possibilities of helping our tourism, increasing revenues, etc., etc. Ruben Mortera online saying, Buenos. Auntie Bennett, with regard to the question I asked, where is the governor? She says she's gallivanting, doing her Christmas drop gifts. Okay, gotcha, Sir Ease. Something about 25 letters of the alphabet. Elizabeth Mendiola Kitsu is online, so is Nate Horn. Margaret Estacchio, nice to see Ben Servino online, making sure that we get all of his commercials in. That's good. Maria Duenas Perez saying good morning to Joe Kai from Woostig. Ali Malakas, Maria Duenas Perez, sending out messages to everybody. The only feet pics I send are the tattoos I've done on other people's feet. Okay, I don't think Jerome will turn them down.
No. Why not?
Just
send,
show them up.
Send them all.
Yeah. You get permission from your clients if we can send these pages in. Screw it, just send them to Jerome, and let's see what his response is. It's 6:36. Quick look at what's happening on the YouTube side. See who we got hanging out over here. Stephen Klein saying good morning. Adult Supervision, MP Ogo says, Hafa, wet Wednesday morning. Buenas from MP. Tommy Garcia saying, happy holidays. Tattoo Sean Gumatauta, good morning from Ask Lucas Telefofo. Hafa Tommy Napati with his good morning wishes. Leslie Nicolas, Buenos Point Familia. 671, far from home, says Buenos Ray and the Point family. Watching Bad Boy 671 Guam Barbecue. Ron Castro, Uncle John Martinez saying, good morning to all. And if you want to join into the gizmos, you got, as I say, if there's something you want to talk about on the radio, you may talk about it. It's simple to get through. 888-8255, 888-TALK. And if you want to talk about something on the radio but don't necessarily want to call in and do what, just send me a thing. A meme machine, 797-8255. You get something funny you saw on the internet, something funny that you made, or an observation. My friend Bill sent me a thing that I will share with you when we get around to finding Charlie Hermosa, because it's something that Charlie had originally alerted us to, and it was a couple stranded, couple of Koreans, husband and wife. They were stranded at the intersection across from Outback. Over on the Weston Hill.
Yeah, just
they
waiting.
were stranded there. Yeah, because they kept pushing the button on the light, and it never. The white man across the street in the sign, the white man never said walk. They waited there for a long time, waiting for the light to turn. And Charlie noticed it. Charlie looks down and says, "Oh, there's a cute Korean couple down there. Have a drink, eat your dinner, look down again." They're still there at the intersection because they don't want to break any of the jaywalking laws, because maybe where they come from, jaywalking laws are actually enforced.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, so
life in prison.
Long story short, is Charlie met up with some people that responsible for things like that. Everybody except DPW, and DPW in classic DPW fashion. In classic DPW fashion, did not fix it. They put up a sign that said it was broken.
Amazing.
There we go.
Fixed it.
Never. It's like, you remember when we were everybody's getting all twitchy about Koreans walking up and down Route 10 from Village of Donkey to the airport, because they would rather walk, and everybody's getting twitchy because we see these people walking in the middle of the night and dragging bags behind them. They're wearing dark clothes and there's no lights there, and it's raining and it's dark, and everybody says somebody's gonna get killed. We've got to do something before somebody gets killed out there. Well, never mind putting a sidewalk in, never mind adding adding some lights to the place.
No.
The answer was, let's put up signs in English that say no pedestrians. No! That's it. We fixed the problem. Governor, we've taken care. We've taken care.
That's a wrap.
That's
Everybody go home.
Of the public trust. So I got that. I get the picture. Let me see if I can put it up on the screen before we get into the news and the headlines. And here's the other thing. Here's the other thing. Like I said, they put up a sign because Charlie Hermoso was complaining that Koreans couldn't make it across the street. There's the sign: signal out of order. Check traffic before crossing. And so instead of fixing the mechanism, instead of setting, maybe you know what, and I talked about this before, maybe the problem is we just don't have the technical skills to fix it. We're just not smart enough here. And the guy, the Howley guy, the consultant, he's not working right now because it's the holidays, right? It's December, and he's not going to leave the States to come out here, tweak this, and fix it and get it going. So we're stuck with this, and so they put a sign up that says "Signal out of order, check traffic before crossing." So you might as well. I hope you didn't just print one, because I'm sure later people are going to start saying, "Hey, wait a second, I don't think these lights here work either." Like the ones over at Mescla up on across JFK and Kmart.
Sporadic.
There's another spot where we see people just standing out there waiting for the traffic. 20 over the top of the hour. As I said, lots and lots on my table of content. Something you want to talk about. You got the telephone numbers, or leave the note for me in the thing. I'll be reading the comments on Facebook and YouTube. You leave me some notes there, and if your suggestions are really, really good, I'll be more than happy to riff on those. In the meantime, we got to do some news riffing. Donna D with news and headlines. What's going on in your world?
The soldiers who will run Guam's new $8 billion anti-missile defense system have begun arriving. The system will eventually include up to 700 troops and integrate launchers, radars, and sensors across 16 sites. Soldiers are already training on new radar and missile command systems, with more arrivals expected through next summer and the following 2 years. Meanwhile, an economist warns that most royalties from deep-sea mining near the Marianas would go to the federal government. C.J. Bermudez Jr. says the U.S. model offers no guaranteed economic benefit to the territories. All licensing and royalties are federal functions, meaning the community must weigh potential economic risks against indirect benefits like port usage. And a magnitude 5.7 earthquake struck the region yesterday morning at 9:06. The quake was centered near the northern Mariana Islands. The Pacific Tsunami Warning Center confirmed there is no tsunami threat. Guam Homeland Security reported no major damages or injuries on the island. Residents are reminded to drop cover and hold on during an earthquake. And those are your local headlines on The Point. Now back to Ray.
Okay, got you. 6:42 on the Ray Gibson Show. Here's a funny meme, and we're going to take a break and come back with weather and traffic and more. Stay there.
Bundle smarter, work better. When you're running a business, every decision counts. Now's your chance to make one that gives you more. For a limited time, get hybrid fiber internet up to 1 gig for as low as $125 a month. Plus, get up to 6 months of free internet and free Samsung Galaxy earbuds when you bundle with Docomo Pacific. Ready to get started? Try our free bundles calculator by visiting info.docomopacific.com/radio25. While supplies last, some conditions apply.
Coming January 24th to the UOG Calvo Fieldhouse. The Cover Girl, live on Guam. Angel, the original cover girl, and her iconic voice, singing all their hits like Because of You, Promise Me, Inside Out, and Show Me. Joining them on stage, the queen of dance, EDM, and freestyle, Shannon. Also, 90s freestyle diva singing all her hits, Jocelyn Enriquez.
The radio plays our favorite song, and it's what keeps me holding on. Baby, do you miss me?
Brought to you by Choice Broadcasting, Trivision Media, and Cherry Media. This is a Jams Media show you don't want to miss. Tickets and info at GuamTime.net.
Right on, 6:43. Ray Gibson Show. Porsche is brought to you by the guys over at NissanGuam.com and the World Wide Web. The final days of the 2025 model year-end clearance sale happening right now ends December 31st. No school Friday for GDOE kids, and the clearance team will retire on December 31st, New Year's Eve. They're ready right now to make deals to get you steals on a brand new Nissan. Savings up to $8,680 on the entire 2025 inventory. Model starting as low as $100 $150 a pay period. Get yourself pre-approved in seconds at NissanGuam.com and the World Wide Web. Find out how much Nissan you can afford, and then imagine what the savings are going to bring you and how much more on top of that you'll be able to buy it. NissanGuam.com. Quick look at traffic. Let me get the map up on the screen so I can see what's going on and share with you my interpretation. Tiny bit of traffic up at Anderson Air Force Base at the main gate. Otherwise, hardly even any intersection traffic. Southbound Marine Corps Drive into Dededo looking good. Nothing major at the intersection at Iseng-Song. Nothing major at the intersection of 1 and 3 Micronesia Mall intersection. Running fairly clear right now. You're going to see a little bit more traffic as you get closer to the Tamuning area, but up around Upper Tumon and Harmon, things running fairly light. A little bit of traffic around the Guam International Airport, and we're likewise seeing some traffic in Marine Corps Drive from Donkey Village towards the ITC building and points south of there. Now, once you're on Marine Corps Drive, past all of that stuff, east of Ganya, should be a straight shot into the downtown Agutnia area. Central traffic on Route 8, Route 4 looking fairly clear. Nothing major on Route 10 at this time. And if you're headed down to Big Navy and Sumai, that one there, likewise, straight shot all the way down to Big Navy and Sumai. I got to make a plug for Infusion. I don't have to. I should. Coffee wife and all that. But anyway, so if you are on my Christmas list, there's a very good chance you're going to get an Infusion gift certificate. Actually, gift card. Infusion gift card. You can buy them $100 or $200, and you can buy them in denominations of 5 or 10. And if you want details on that, go Infusion's socials or call whatever, and go to an Infusion and actually ask the girl at the counter or the guy at the counter how you might be able to get all of that stuff done. I bring that up because there's an Infusion right in front of Big Navy in Sumai, and they might be able to help you out. 646 Ray Gibson Show. And do I have traffic of weather? I got the weather guy coming up?
Yeah.
Right after these.
Every year it's the same thing. What do I get them for Christmas? This year, give them something they'll actually use and never forget. At Blades by Crank, we've got high-performance chef knives, hunting knives, pocket knives, sleek chef accessories, and never-released blades. Designed right here in the Marianas and built for precision, performance, and pride, we've got something for everyone. These aren't just tools. They're legacy pieces crafted to last a lifetime. Shop now at bladesbycrank.com or visit the local shop on the first floor of the Agania Shopping Center. Blades by Crank, making the holidays extra chinar.
This holiday season, Subway turns up the crave with the limited time festive flavors collection. A lineup of 3 bold sub rings in beloved holiday flavors in handhelds with Subway's extra festive stuffing and cranberry sauce. Take a bite on the wild side with the Turhampton, oven roasted turkey, ham, tender rotisserie style chicken layered with Monterey cheddar, herb stuffing, onion, sweet cranberry sauce, and mayo. Served on hearty multigrain bread. Or set the Friendsgiving feast abuzz with the festive turkey and the festive chicken. Put a fresh twist on holiday feasting. Only at Subway. Eat fresh, feel good. Stay cool all year round by checking out Johnstone Supply for your HVAC and refrigeration needs. Located at 170 Guerrero Drive on Picanell Road in Tamuning, call Johnstone Supply today at 671-649-0581. That's 671-649-0581. Open 8 a.m. to noon and 1 to 5 p.m. Monday to Friday. Open Saturdays from 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. and closed on Sundays. Stay cool with Johnstone Supply.
Mm-hmm. What? Are you saying Guam isn't tourist friendly? Asked Vern Bates on the machine. No, it's not. It's definitely not tourist friendly. We've got to get used to the new ones. We got to figure out a way. We got to make little off ramps for the Korean drivers. Have you noticed this about them over the course of them becoming the dominant influencers of the hospitality game here on Guam? Is if they're trying to figure out where they're going on the road, they just stop. They'll stop the car, put the hazard lights on, and sit there looking at the navigation programs on their phone, and eventually they might take off. Sometimes they pull off the road a little bit, but sometimes they just stop right there in the outside lane. And it's one of those things that we got to get used to. 648 portions of the broadcast made possible by Medical City in Ortigas in the Philippines. There's an easy way to get there. Have your doctor put a referral together for you, and then call 645-5655. Tell them you got a referral. for a physical, or maybe you got something else the doctor wants to look at, and they will take care of the rest. Pick you up at the airport, drop you off at the hospital, drop you off at the hotel, take you to the B&B, take you to MOA if you want to do a little bit of Christmas shopping between then and your deal. It's a concierge service that cannot be beat. And they'll talk to your people. I know this for a fact. They will talk to your people. Like, take care. There's my people, my insurance people. They've got ways that they can connect up in real time between the Philippines and the medical city and your provider here on Guam. They're that good. Like I said, you give them a call at 645-5655. Let them take care of the rest.
It's the Ray Gibson Show. Call now, 888-TALK. That's 888-825-5.
Alicia Duenas-Anderson sending good morning wishes to all of her lovely lady friends. Happy midweek. Thank you, dear. Ismail, the Ray Publican team of Gibson, Moylan, loudest and toughest on crime team. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. Vince Paris says, happy hump day. Jay Nauta online. Mike Grace Bloss says, bird is the word. Superfuel nerd. Tattoo Shauna, a question from Jerome McDonald, something about tattoos on your feet and what color are your toenails. It's starting to get icky there, Jerome. Just saying. Morning Ray and team, says Benny C. Rosalind.
Cringe.
I would like to congratulate my beautiful daughter, Christine Rosalind, for her promotion from Major to Lieutenant Colonel. It will take place in Hawaii, December the 22nd. I am both Army and Marine Corps veteran, helping veterans with their VA claims, compensations, and benefits for free. Benny, everybody knows what you do for everybody. And, yeah, congratulations to beautiful Christine. Ruel de Rooster Drillon online, and to Bennett. Surprised DPW didn't insert another traffic nipple there at the Weston intersection. That's what we need, a traffic nipple. Tenorio Barnes, admin, will have traffic nipples for rewear. D. Wayne Pareto says, Biba Mary Torres, good morning, Guam. I think we're going to start seeing a little bit more of that, friends and family of Mary, as it begins to get closer and closer to obvious that she's going to be running for another office, maybe even, what is it, the Gizmo, the congressman. What's that? Eddie Sharkey says, maybe you got it wrong. Maybe DPW acted on the crosswalk switch repair, got a contract awarded immediately, but the repair was canceled because the contract was protested, so it will never get fixed. Well, I appreciate the benefit of the doubt that you're providing there, Brad. Tattoo Shauna talking about infusion, the best. D. Wayne Paredo, traffic light in front of GRMC is on blink mode. Maybe they need a sign there as well. We'll put up a sign. We'll put up a sign. Treat this as a four-way stop.
How many languages would you like?
No, we need that in English, Korean, Japanese, and Russian, in case they come back. Yeah, in case one of these days they come back. Not away from the top of the hour. Is that Landon Island from the National Weather Service?
No, it's Brandon with a B.
Brandon with oh my God.
Yeah.
Is Landon traveling
Landon's
again?
Sitting on his laurels.
Hey, Brandon, what's going on?
Good morning. Not much going on. It's a quiet morning. Landon is somewhere around, but I think he might be maybe in transit to the office.
Okay, so we've got predictions that we need to cover. I already talked a little bit about the weather conditions that we've got today. Point number one. Point number two, your radar is down again?
Yes, that's right. So it went down, I believe, Sunday evening, Monday morning. So radar technicians out of Anderson are addressing that, looking at that. We're going to get another call later on this morning with the maintenance crew, and then we'll put up an update on our webpage. So if you go to our webpage, scroll down to the radar, there's a small little text message that has the latest update on what we know and time return to service. So we're going to get that updated later this morning.
Yeah, but and looking at the satellite image, I mean, obviously the satellites are working. Elon Musk has got that taken care of, and showing a line moving west to east, south of the Mariana Islands, and just a little bit of cloud cover at a different altitude coming in from east to west. Is that going to bring you any confusing weather to islanders?
Well, not so much so. So we see all those colors down south of Guam. Those are high-level cirrus, and that's going to stay down to the south. But just to the east of the Marianas, from Guam up to Saipan, we do see those lighter blue clouds. So there's some shallow clouds up to about 10 to 12,000 feet. And that's going to bring some showery conditions, not heavily accumulating rainfall, but just passing showers that will move through pretty quick, give us some gusts. And that will be much the flavor for today. and then we'll start drying out overnight for the next couple of days.
Okay, the only reason why I bring that up is because I tell you what, it was kind of confusing, the weather situation that we had over the weekend, where we had a couple of really, really nice days, and then Sunday morning, everybody goes out for that Leo Palace Jingle Bell Run, get out there, light sprinkling as we were getting towing up to the start line, and then right about time for handing out awards, it came down in sheets. You remember that?
Well.
Or did you run away from the crowd? Because everybody knows it's one of the weather guys. It's the weather guy. What's this all about, weather guy?
I was there, but I did not place in my age group, so I decided to take my wrath out on everybody and make the rain come in.
Wait. What happened to you? Because I know what happened to me. I know what happened to me in the race. I started. I was kind of irked about having to wait 20 minutes after 6 to start the race. So I said, screw this. I went all the way to the back and just kind of hung out there with everybody. I mean, what the hell? It was chip time, right? And that meant that I had to catch all of my rabbits. I had to catch in real time, and that was tricky. So I came in 6th place on mine. So what about you? What happened to you? Why did you not place?
I got 6th in my age group as well.
Wow.
And I was still sore from the plumeria the day before, but those hills are terrible. They're exciting. They will definitely push you. And so love hills for breakfast.
Yeah. Well, there might be some more of that. I think there's a couple of races going on. I think there's at least one race this weekend again over at Leo, and then next week we've got another one of the training runs that's going to be taking place there. You guys making it's a new thing I want to say on the weather forecast or the weekly updates that you've got, but a little bit more attention being played to what's happening with the motions and the tides these days. Anything that we need to worry about? You said you're noting a new moon here soon. What's the big deal on that?
And so that is going to be very critical. We see that every late fall into the Christmas season, where we have, in a general sense, the full moons, the new moons. It results in higher high tides and lower low tides. As we get into this time of year where we start seeing stronger trades, more northerly swell, the concern is having those higher high tides in sync with increased surf. And so just in time for this weekend, it seems to always be the case, a perfect scenario when things align. The 20th will be the new moon, and we're looking at a significant increase in seas and surf starting up Saturday. That's going to go into early next week. And so there's going to be those concerns for marine hazards, perhaps small craft advisory. Wow. We're going to be watching conditions to see if seas might reach that 15-foot threshold that would we would issue a high seas warning for those dangerous sea heights, very choppy seas with the winds. So that's something we're going to be assessing pretty deeply today and the next couple of days before the weekend. So if you're planning to go out on the waters, be aware.
Yeah, double check.
Exactly. And so we're seeing that on the satellite. You see that shear line over the far northern Marianas. That's going to start sending that northerly swell down. And then we got yet another storm system over the North Pacific that's going to push out that surf. So when these things line up, we're going to be communicating it. And really, in the past couple of years, we've taken a much more proactive approach, trying to learn how to use the various data sets. There's limited data across the region, but how to put them all together to get the proper perspective on these marine threats and the potential for coastal inundation, especially across Micronesia.
Yeah. Some interesting stuff that we're talking about here. And one of those things that you don't realize, it all lines up and syncs up. So you're talking about this happening around the 20th or so, and it might be worth talking about it. I don't know if there's any kind of connection other than hippie cosmos connections. How does that jive with the winter solstice? It's supposed to be the shortest day of the year coming up.
Absolutely. So not so much a relationship with that, but yes, with the winter solstice being around the 21st of December, that is when based on the Earth's tilt, 23.5 degree tilt off of its rotational axis and the orbit around the sun, that is, December 21st is when the sun is at its southernmost latitude, so it's going to be deep over the southern hemisphere. That allows our days to be shorter. We don't get as much daytime heating. Those daytime highs dip down about a degree or so, and then the sun starts to rise back northward in relationship with our rotation and our orbit around the sun, and then we start to have more daylight.
No, we're not going to spin off the planet or anything like that. It's not like we'll lose gravitational forces. Centrifugal
for gravity.
Okay, thank goodness for gravity. One other, because I know, this is the science guy, the one that's built for speed, not torque. Okay, it's Brandon Idler on the line, so I'm going to throw something else at you because I know you're going to have an answer for it. What is the name of the meteor showers that we are in this weekend?
Ooh, is it the Leonids?
Close. It's the Geminids.
That was going to be my next guess.
That's what I thought. So no, because it's this. Okay, so alley-oop is the race. You'll meet up. Rally Point is at Nimitz Beach.
Yeah.
And the great thing about Nimitz is, number one, you're still around civilization. Number one. Number two, there's not as much light pollution. And that beach area there, if you just go out and figure out which way the planet is tilted, which way the island is riding, you will figure out which way is best to watch a remarkable number of shooting stars, falling stars, meteorites skipping across the atmosphere.
That's right, and it's going to be a beautiful run. Might have a bit of a breeze as you're coming up the backside of the Seti Bay Hill.
Oh, great.
Really steep incline.
Yeah.
But the good thing about the incline is it is so steep you do not have to tilt your head up to see the sky.
That is a fact. That is a fact. And then when you get clear, Seti, then open your stride and it's downhill all the way back into Agate. Hey, just a quick note. I only got about 30 seconds, but when we talk next, let me know what you're going to be doing with helping out all the different public service organizations, either through the holidays or into the first part of next year. I ran into the Taylors from Harvest House at the airport last night, and obviously, they've been busy. And a lot busier than normal these days. And I think the new normal is having a lot of kids to take care of. And it was nice to see them and their entire foster family greeting the daughter back from the marathon in Hawaii. So we'll talk about that next time. Brand, you have a great day. I'll see you soon. See you at one of the races here at 7 in time for the news.
Prosecutors are set to give an update on the Rob Reiner death investigation. The movie director and his wife stabbed to death in their home over the weekend, and one of their children, Nick Reiner, is held without bail, facing murder charges, and he has a well-known defense attorney.
The 32-year-old son of Rob and Michelle, now represented by Alan Jackson. Not only was he a lawyer for Karen Reed, he also represented, in terms of high-profile cases, both Kevin Spacey and Harvey Weinstein.
Fox's Jonathan Hunt in L.A. Jackson telling reporters earlier that a first court appearance could not happen today because of a routine procedural issue. Reiner had not been medically cleared yet for a hearing. President Trump expanding a travel ban, first announced in June for citizens from 12 countries, 5 more added now, including South Sudan and Syria. He's also imposing new limits on foreign nationals from other nations. There's been a growing list of restrictions after 2 National Guard troops were shot near the White House. That suspect, an Afghan national. Vice President J.D. Vance taking the president's economic message back to Pennsylvania, where President Trump was last week.
We don't want a single parent or grandparent to have to look at their checking account and decide whether they're going to buy food or whether they're going to buy medicine this month.
Vance says they're fixing affordability issues created by the Biden administration. Democrats argue Trump policies are making things worse. More hiring than expected in November, 64,000 jobs created, but data delayed by the government shutdown also finds more than 100,000 jobs lost in October as some federal workers left. More Americans were also looking for work, the unemployment rate ticking up to 4.6%. That's the highest since 2021. The Dow down 302 at the bell. America is listening to Fox News.
It's the most wonderful time of the year, and all of us at Security Title want to wish you a joyous holiday season. We are grateful for your continued trust and support, and we look forward to serving you in the new year. May your homes be filled with warmth, laughter, and love this Christmas. From our family to yours, Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Security Title, celebrating over 25 years as your trusted partner in real estate.
Craving delicious dishes with local flavors? Look no further than Mescla Bistro. From our juicy burgers to flavorful seafood and local fusion, every dish is made with love and the freshest ingredients. Join us for an unforgettable lunch, dinner, or decadent Sunday brunch. Visit us online at mesclaguam.com or call 671-479-2652 or 671-489-2653 to make a reservation. Mescla Chamorro Fusion Bistro, a true taste of Guam.
The FAA urging airlines again to use caution when flying over Venezuela. The notice warns of a worsening security situation with threats posing a potential risk to aircraft. This follows a similar announcement last month as the Trump administration ramps up military pressure on the Maduro regime. A CPB officer fires his weapon during an apparent road rage incident in New York City.
The Customs and Border Protection officer was on duty driving on Interstate 678, the Van Wyck Expressway in New York, leading to John F. Kennedy Airport. He says he fired his weapon several times when another driver attacked him after a minor crash. It's unclear if any shots hit the other driver who fled the scene. The CPB officer is unhurt. The investigation led to traffic delays in the area during the morning commute. Chris Foster, Fox News.
A second doctor who pleaded guilty in connection with the death of Friends star Matthew Perry has just been sentenced to 8 months of home confinement. Dr. Mark Chavez of San Diego admitted his role in a scheme to supply ketamine to Perry. Chavez acquired the drug and gave it to Dr. Salvador Plasencia, who was sentenced earlier this month to more than 2 years in prison for selling ketamine to Perry in the months leading up to his overdose. Plasencia admitted taking advantage of the star, knowing he was a struggling addict. 3 other defendants who pleaded guilty have yet to be sentenced, including Perry's assistant. An influential country star has died.
Texas singer-songwriter Joe Ely passed away this week at the age of 78. He co-founded the Flatlanders and eventually went solo with a sound that mixed country, folk, rock, and roots influences. Ely even opened for The Clash and Rolling Stones. He died at his home in New Mexico of complications from Parkinson's disease, Lewy body dementia, and pneumonia. Monica DeLuca, Fox News.
Recapping stocks, the Dow dropping 302 points, the S&P also in the red, but the NASDAQ up 54. I'm Lisa Brady, Fox News.
Ring in the season with Coca-Cola and Burger King's Seasons Winnings Holiday Giveaway. 4 lucky winners will win a Coca-Cola Premium Prize Pack at participating Burger King locations. Each prize pack includes a Coca-Cola outdoor canopy, barbecue grill, Adirondack chair, and a stainless cooler. Purchase any large Whopper combo meal and receive an official validation slip to enter on the official Coke Guam website. See restaurant for details. Promotion ends December 31st, 2025. Drawing will be held on January 7th, 2026. Happy holidays from your friends at Burger King. You rule.
This February, skip the roses and give them a night they'll never forget. It's Subscribe to Love, happening February 13th, 2026 at the stunning Leo Palace Resort.
She's my sunshine in the rain.
Starring 2 of the smoothest voices on the internet, Jeremy Passion and Gabe Bunda.
Your fingers cross mine.
Together for one unforgettable night of music, vibes, and island romance. Couples, singles, and a whole squad. This is your Valentine's celebration. Tickets available now at guamtime.net. Make this Valentine's weekend unforgettable. Get set to subscribe to love.
Guam, are you ready? For one night only, Julian Marley and The Uprising, featuring the sounds of DJ Bonix, are coming to Guam at the Lime Event venue this February 14th. And the best part? Everyone is VIP. Experience roots, reggae, and pure Marley vibes live on Valentine's Day. But listen, tickets are extremely limited, and once they're gone for good. Don't wait. Get yours now at guamtime.net. That's guamtime.net. Brought to you by New Wave Studios Guam, Empire Realty, Star 101, Boss 104, and The Point. One night, one price, one legend. You asked and we listened. The Bacon Portobello Mushroom Melt, a Wendy's favorite, is back. Try our deliciously indulgent sandwich made with juicy beef, crispy applewood smoked bacon, sautéed portobello mushrooms, and melted cheese, all on a soft toasted bun. Available only for a limited time. Head on over today. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's Bacon Portobello Mushroom Melt.
News this hour is brought to you by AB Risk Solutions.
Today at 7:07. I'm Donna De Jesus. Here's a look at your local news on The Point. Archbishop Ryan Jimenez has issued a clarification stating he acted in haste when he prematurely announced the laicization of Father Luis Camacho last week. The Archbishop had stated that Camacho, who was charged in 2015 with a grave offense involving a minor, was permanently dismissed from the priesthood. But Camacho's 60-day right to appeal the December 2nd decree has not expired, and he intends to exercise it. Archbishop Jimenez apologized, stating his actions were not meant to cause harm. He confirmed that Camacho is not dismissed from the clerical state while his recourse is ongoing, thus restoring his rights and reputation. Meanwhile, a roundtable discussion on medical malpractice reform is scheduled for Friday at the Guam Congress Building at 2 o'clock. The meeting will focus on Senator Will Parkinson's Bill 82, titled the Do No Harm, the Anti-Medical Misconduct Act of 2025. The bill seeks to repeal Guam's mandatory Medical Malpractice Arbitration Act. The current law requires patients to go through a costly private arbitration panel, which the senator argues costs up to $100,000, effectively blocking many lawsuits. Medical providers oppose the change, saying the current law protects them from frivolous lawsuits. The public is invited to weigh in on the issue. More news after this.
Whoever said no risk, no reward has never been sued. Hi, I'm Dave Silva from AB Risk Solutions, and our job for over 70 years has been to help businesses just like yours manage risk. Manage risk? We will never be able to totally eliminate the myriad of risks every business faces, but we can help you manage them and recover when disaster strikes. From mom and pop operations to high-rise hotels, we're the experts businesses have counted on for many years. Call me today at 777-2668 for a free risk review and consultation.
AB Risk Solutions, formerly known as Aon.
Acting Governor Josh Tenorio signed Bill 167 into law yesterday, enacting stricter penalties for graffiti violations on the island. Public Law 37-78 increases fines for a first offense from $1,000 to $2,000. Subsequent offenses will result in a $4,000 fine or a 180-day prison sentence, up from 120 days. The legislation, authored by Speaker Frank Blas Jr., is a response to private sector and tourism industry calls to stop the defacement of property. Tenorio stated that graffiti erodes the quality of life, reduces property values, and incurs significant cleanup costs for the community. And GDOE announced that this Friday, December 19, will be a non-instructional day for all schools. The day had been designated as Flexible Makeup Day number 2, but no schools require makeup instruction. As a result, students and teachers will have the day off. GDOE also confirmed that the holiday break will run through Friday. Through Monday. Through Friday, the 2nd of January.
Draw a picture.
I know.
Where's the map? Where's the calendar?
During this period, there will be no classes for students or teachers. GDOE's main offices will remain open and follow regular hours unless otherwise announced. Classes resume on Monday, the 5th. And those are your top stories. Back to Ray with weather.
10 after 7 o'clock in the morning. Is it possible we've started a minor conflict in the Idlet family?
Maybe.
Yeah. Landon writes me. I asked Brandon, where's Landon? And all right, he's out there somewhere. All right. And Landon writes me back on Messenger. He says, I'm at the office looking for him. Is the deal?
He's in the bathroom talking to you,
right?
Brandon's in the bathroom talking to you.
So Landon wrote to you and said that one of us was an amateur.
Yeah, he said he would have known that.
He would have known that it was the Geminids, not the
amateurs. He said, God. And he said Brandon's nothing without the stroller.
No, I knew what the answer was. Nothing without the stroller. Oh my God, that's funny. Okay. Anyway, now I did not ask the question. It was on the list of things, but you started playing the music. The get out of the news is coming up. Hurry up and shut up music. Anyway, so I was going to ask him what the forecast was for earthquakes today.
Oh, yeah.
Do I call that demon?
That was wild, man.
6 after 9 o'clock yesterday morning.
I didn't even feel
that.
Ray and I locked eyes.
Yeah, I was locking eyes with everybody because I wanted to see how people were reacting in real time to it because it was a shaker. I mean, it was a swimmer and it come in and as the news is ending. It was
a slow swimmer.
Yeah, the news is ending and all of a sudden I can start to feel things shake and get a little bit of vertigo in my head and I'm looking at things going, I think we're having an earthquake. So I opened the mic and said, we're having an earthquake right now. Real Joe on the other side of the glass goes, this is it. This is the big one. This is it.
I'm always suspecting it's a stroke.
I'm
like, oh man, I'm having a stroke.
This is going to be like that movie 2012. We're going to be the whole earth will come away from under us. And we'll have to make our way to a camp in China where they're making these big arcs so that we'll be the last of the and then it finally stopped. Yeah, so the fantasy about living out our lives in these Chinese-built arcs in the Himalayas didn't actually come true for us. 7:12, we got just some generic weather today. Scattered showers and partly sunny skies. Highs about 87 degrees. We might see some gusts today around 22 miles an hour. Mostly cloudy in the forecast tonight. Still gusty about 18 miles an hour. Go outside. Go outside, and it'll sound odd as I say it, but I think you'll understand what I mean when I do. Go outside and listen to the Christmas lights. See, that's what I mean. I don't know. There's a tinkling noise that we've got here as the Christmas lights are swaying to and fro. Though I will say, and I'm not the only one that noticed this. Somebody hooked up the meme machine the other day and said, "Guam, where is the spirit?" He's not seeing as many Christmas decorations up in people's houses, and we're not seeing a whole lot of Christmas decorations up at businesses either. So come on, guys, you still got time. It's 8 days between now and Christmas. You still got time to go out there and make the place look like the Philippines just for a couple of days, and keep them up until Three Kings if you're worried about making an investment for something that's going to end soon. Mostly sunny in the forecast for tomorrow. Expected daytime high should be about 87 degrees. We'll see some gusts as high as about 20 miles an hour tomorrow, 14 miles from tomorrow evening, and mostly cloudy again on Friday. Mostly cloudy is the words that get me thinking about grill marks, but be prepared for some isolated showers just anyway. With a heat index today, we'll feel like 92 degrees, 40% chance of rain. Sunrise this morning was at 6:37. Thank you, Jeff, for sending us some pictures of the sunrise there. Sunset tonight should be about 5:57. That's it. News and weather together on 93.3. This is The Point.
Wakey, wakey, Guam. It's time to rise, shine, and dine at Wendy's. Kickstart your morning with our breakfast faves, like the Morning Melt Panini, savory breakfast burrito, or sausage, egg, and cheese English muffin. Or are you looking for some local flavor? Choose one of our local breakfast platters, like the Biggie Breakfast Platter. It's hearty, filling, and packed with island goodness. Start your day with Guam's best value for breakfast, only at Wendy's. Head on over today.
Travel goals unlocked. Whether it's Korea in the summer or Japan in the fall, the United Credit Card from First Hawaiian Bank can help you turn your urge to explore into your next boarding pass. Apply by October 31st, 2025, and if approved, earn 45,000 bonus miles when you spend $2,000 within the first 3 months after account opening. Unlock your next adventure with the First Hawaiian Bank United Credit Card. It all starts with yes. Terms and conditions apply. To learn more, visit one of our branches or go to fhb.com/United.
There are 8 days till Christmas. This Christmas countdown is brought to you by Carrier Guam. Daily savings on all our high wall units, both Carrier and Toshiba splits.
Hey, Ray Gibson Show, 7:15, being brought to you by Kim and Ron and the cute people over at Security Title. Actually, beautiful people over at Security Title. Also being brought to you by APL, American President Lines, a global presence with a local home.
The Ray Gibson Show. Any speaker, anytime. Morning talk that matters.
I got it. 7:16, Ray Gibson Show. Lots and lots going on in my head. Among them is conversations about, the Southern Region Community Health Center, community health centers in general. Interesting thoughts from Bob Kelly yesterday about trying to figure out how to best manage that. And maybe the ultimate answer here is to put that under the control of the guys over at Guam Memorial Hospital. Brittany Tollefson on the Facebook Live writing, "Morning, guys. We'll be celebrating our beautiful daughter's 13th birthday today," but then didn't say what her name is. Oh, Victoria. Okay, got it. Okay.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. But she says it's ThePOINT Victoria. I love that. She named her daughter after us. That's beautiful, Britt. Let me see. I got Auntie Bennett, Lohan Duenas, likewise saying happy birthday to Victoria. Frankie Augustin in here. Guam needs a bipolar radar system. Bro, we are getting so much cool stuff. I'm not saying this is coming our way. There's a possibility it will. So the National Security Journal writes this morning, the U.S. Army's Mach 5. You're going to love the name of it. You're going to want to name your kid after this missile. It's called the Dark Eagle. The Mach 5 Dark Eagle hypersonic missile can now strike from 2,175 miles away. 2,175 miles away, enough to hit mainland China from key locations like Japan, the Philippines, Taiwan, and possibly Guam. What was that story Donna did
nice.
in the last hour? We're starting to
call
see
it the China killer.
Yeah, influx of armies to come in and do this. Fielded alongside the Navy's conventional prompt strike on Zumwalt destroyers, Dark Eagle is designed to offset Beijing's DF-17 and YJ-21 hypersonic arsenal, which can already threaten U.S. forces from land, sea, and air. Road, mobile, and C-17 transportable, the system can rapidly reposition and, with future software upgrades for engaging moving targets, complicate any Chinese attempt to build a hypersonic no-go zone around China. I think it's awesome.
That's scary.
All right? I just want to stand up and say America.
Yeah, you can warn China.
Nobody else can use the eagle in any of their military language.
That's our bird.
Yes, correct. It's on a dollar bill. I think Trump's got one in the White House. Just saying. Anyway, there's more on that story, and then we've got a couple of other things that are kind of interesting. You know who's helping out with the Christmas drop?
Who did it?
The Koreans.
The Koreans?
Yes.
That's sweet.
South Korean Air Force guys helping out with Operation Christmas Drop. They're looking to see if there's anything else. They just got a picture of a Korean guy helping some kids decorate a box for Operation Christmas Drop on the Gizmo. Anyway, that's cool. There's 7:18 in the morning, and do we have Senator Vince Borja on the line?
Senator Vince Borja.
Buenos Navade, Senator Vince Borja, among a handful of Republican senators that are actually going to be holding their chair this election. Or are you running as somebody's lieutenant governor?
I think I'm running for re-election.
Just re-election is fine. Just re-election is good.
Yeah.
Hey, do you have any?
Nothing higher than that.
Do you have any bills on acting Governor Tenorio's desk here, waiting to get signed?
I do have the lifetime certification for teachers that have been certified for over 25 years. So that's my only bill right now that's waiting to be signed.
Well received among the teaching community here on Guam.
Oh yeah, definitely. Even crazy that there's even a lot. What's even crazier is I've been to the schools in the last couple of weeks, and many teachers that are still in the school system that have been in there over 25 years that are excited about this bill. But I was surprised because I'm like, I thought this was going to be just a retired, but there are a lot of active teachers that have been teaching for 25 years.
That have been doing it for a long, long time. And why the need now? If I've been doing this longer than the people that wrote the books, do I need to get myself certified all the time? Kind of makes sense in this world. You're also working with folks in the Department of Education, the educational community here, to try to come up with some kind of guidance and thinking about how we're going to be funding and managing the DOE in the future.
Yeah, so not necessarily funding. I think the one thing that everybody talks about, even before I got elected, was should we give the board more power? Should we get rid of the board? Should we give GDOE back to the governor and have a board appointed? So that's one of the things that even when I first came in, of course there was an ask from the higher beings not higher beings, but the higher powers to give the governor, give GDOE back to transfer GDOE back to the governor when they were talking about the ARP funding. Of course, we didn't entertain it at that time because we weren't trying to, make them a political pawn. So now that has kind of rushed over, and even if anything changes, I don't think we do anything with the current governor just because it would just seem more political. And we're definitely not going to hand GDOE over to the governor in the middle of an election. But really,
for all intents and purposes, and this is just me being, having been watching and observing for all of the years, the new superintendent of education, former speaker, former Senator Judy Wanpat, is gangs with Governor Lulian Guerrero and always has been. And even when she was running the charter schools, she never seemed to have any issues getting what she needed out of the Department of Education, simply by ensuring that the governor made it clear that she was going to get what she needed.
Yeah, and so I think with her in the seat now, it'll definitely be a lot easier for her to get hopefully to get support from the governor. She was at least me talking to her earlier this term. Was in support of giving it back to the governor. So I'm not sure what her position is now. I think for me, what I'd like to do, because again, this is not necessarily from leaders asking, students, teachers, even the board members, some board members have come out publicly and said, one, like you either give us more power or we really can't do anything because they're really just a policy board. They can advise the superintendent on what to do. Granted, the superintendent works, is hired by the board, but ultimately there was there was some struggle. Not just with this board or with this superintendent, but with previous superintendents where guidance came down from the board and the superintendent would not necessarily take the action
Correct.
that the board would like them to do.
At their own peril, and at 3:00 in the morning got dismissed.
Yep. And so, again, the teachers, students, I've heard it from administrators, from students, from teachers. Some have said give the board more power. Some have said get rid of the board. So tonight is it's not about trying to promote one direction over the other. It's going to be an opportunity for them to listen to them, and then this should guide the direction that I'm hoping to take in the next couple months, so that we can put this to rest. Because you've followed politics longer than me, and as much as they've created the board to take politics out of the board, year after year, it just has become a political, whether people say or not, they use it to their advantage. And I will say, like, even now as a senator and even as the chair on education, it's hard because the board has policy, over the department. We have oversight when it comes to finances and just some of the operations. But everybody points, and then we blame, then there's the governor, where everybody's blaming each other. But ultimately, like I told a group of students yesterday, the teachers, Simon Sanchez, I met with them yesterday, what's going on and what are we going to do? And my really honest answer was, we failed you. I can't only speak for what I know now, but Simon Sanchez is not something that just happened overnight. And so, for me, there was no excuse. I just stood and told the students and staff, I have no answer for you. The procurement stuff, it's the law. We got to figure out how to fix that. But if you're asking me what the government did or what we can do, there's really nothing we can do now.
Well, even if the legislature acted today on Senator Parkinson's his measure on procurement reform, even if they took the ideas in council that came out from that body at the university, among the I think it was university students, about how we might be able to cure procurement, that would make zero difference on the procurement protest over at Simon Sanchez. And we saw the same thing happening with John F. Kennedy about a dozen years ago. 7:24 in the morning. I guess my question for you, Vince, at the end of the conversation that you're going to have is, what's the impact going to be on educating our students? All of the conversations about board responsibilities and authorities, what's the governor going to do, what's the legislature capable of doing here? Does any of that mean anything in terms of getting our scores up for all of the students here on Guam?
I think the goal is to figure out whether or not we want to continue to have the board, run the department or manage the department or have policy over the department, or do we give more oversight back to the governor? Again, there are pros and cons to everything. What I'm asking for the community to do is come out tonight. Our town hall is at 6 p.m. Our roundtable is 6 p.m. at the Central Department of Education in Teason, the headquarters there. Again, we're just there to listen. I'm going to hope that, I don't plan to speak a lot. I want to hear what they have to say and why they think what their idea or proposal in regards to where GDOE or how it's governed. And from there, we'll take action based on that feedback. Because again, I would say hundreds of complaints all year. And I told them, if you don't come out and speak and you don't say something, then it's hard for me to push something or to get my colleagues or get people to support it if I'm just standing there by myself. So the hope is that even the board, I'd like the board members to come over. And if they would like more power, I'd like for them to come out and explain that publicly in regards to what they need in order to be more effective in how to run the department.
If we got a lot of people complaining about things, and in one case we've actually got a lawyer representing children with the issues in the Department of Education, the special needs students, maybe we need to figure out ways that we might be able to supplement the teeth in the Adequate Education Act that defunto Senator Bob Klitsky put together all of those years ago. And maybe that will move things forward. Will there be opportunities for conversations about more charter schools? Have anybody put that legislation together? Because my understanding is that we're starting to see a migration out of regular Department of Education schools into charter schools, and a call now for more charter school possibilities.
Yeah, it's no secret that a lot of the current majority of senators support charter school, and we support our charter schools now. We definitely support school choice. There is some things that we're waiting to come down the pipeline.
Voucher me, Vince. Come on, let's do vouchers. Let's really shake the cage.
And and then we'll take action from that. But yeah, there definitely is conversation. Of course, it's coming. It's going to come down to funding. Of course, GDOE again, right? The largest government agency, the largest government budget. I know the chairman on budget talked about performance-based budgeting, and we're going to look at how we're going to, measure GDOE against that. And again, we look forward to, we want to open up more charter schools. I know that they asked for two to five more. We support that. It's just how are we going to fund that, and that's going to be the question. Because even with the current number of charter schools, they were asking to, they've been asking to increase their student cap so that they could take in more students because people want to go to charter schools. And so it really just comes down to funding. Where's that money going to come from? And, that's a discussion that the budget chairman is aware of. And I know he's going to start budget discussions coming January, and education is the first thing. So you'll definitely hear a lot more in regards to at least what the current legislature and the majority plans to do.
And a tricky conversation taking place in Washington, D.C. right now. Absolutely no secret that Donald Trump wants to eliminate the federal Department of Education that was put together back in the Carter administration back in the 1970s. He thinks it was a mistake and wants to eliminate that, and that is a significant source of funding for the Department of Education here on Guam.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And the scary thing about that, too, as well, is I'm sure you've heard they started moving some of the different departments over to, like, Department of Labor. We've heard about some stuff being moved over to Health and Human Services. So, again, the Trump administration is still actively trying to figure out how to remove a lot of the barriers, especially in regards to programs and federal funding. And supposedly this is supposed to make it a lot easier. And so, again, that's taking some time, although there hasn't been any negative effects yet, at least as far as I'm tracking from the department in regards to funding. So everything is still moving. Right now, it's just, I think, getting the responses because they're downsizing and then moving people to different parts, other parts of the executive branch. So we look forward to that as well. Again, they're supposed to make things easier and a lot more streamlined so that GDOE can get programs and get services out to students.
Vince, always a pleasure talking with you. Tonight, everybody gets to get together with him, 6 o'clock at the GDOE Gallery Room in Tiedzin. You're up against the tree lighting ceremony at Skinner Plaza and that particular event. So you know that people that are there in attendance truly committed to finding solutions to some of the problems we have and helping you with the answers.
Appreciate it. Thanks, Ray.
Hey, bro, when am I going to see you running again?
I've actually been on a keto diet, so I haven't been running for like the last 8 weeks, but probably in the new year, I'll come back out.
Because the GRC likes it when you're around because you do the emceeing. you hand out the prizes and then read off the numbers. 7:30 in the morning, Vince. You have a fantastic rest of the day. If I don't see you between now and Christmas, Merry Christmas to you and your beautiful family.
Same to you, same to Guam.
All right, that's that 888-8255, 888-TALK. Interesting conversation. I started talking about all the zillions of moving parts here on Guam and different ways that we might be able to talk about, the budgeting, et cetera, et cetera. What is it that we're actually going to be doing with the Department of Education and its leadership? If you've given some thought to this, again, 6 o'clock tonight, GDOE Gallery Room in Tiedzin. I'm saying it like I know exactly where that is. No clue, no idea, right? Is it on the middle road? Or is it's on the middle road, right? Not the one that goes by the tarmac?
The one-way? Yeah.
So
I don't know,
It's the
man.
one where you pretend you're going to Salvation Army.
Okay, turn.
Yeah, then you keep going, and then it's easy to miss because all those buildings look the same.
Yeah, they all kind of look the same. So
Back by the bowling alley. Sorry.
Or is it the bowling alley or the theater?
The theater, right?
Do I go down that hill? Do I go down that hill in the middle?
I could get lost.
That's why I do my
there.
hill repeats. That's where I like to go. You know what? I'm not the only one either. Tiedzin High's kids use that. Their track team uses that for hill repeats as well. 7:31. Before we get into news and headlines with Donna D, quick look at what's going on in the markets. Mixed closing today. The Nasdaq was able to come back and close at 23,011. They picked up 54 points. S&P 500 down, but only by about 16. Dow Jones Industrial Average down by 300 points, but I don't care because they still closed at 48,114. So it was down a little bit, but up a little bit from where it was just a couple of weeks ago. FTSE is down by 66. Nikkei banging at almost, 50,000 points here, 49,383. And I want to say they're a little bit stronger against the dollar. I'll check that the exchange rate here in a second. Hang Seng Index in Hong Kong down by almost 400 points. Shanghai drifting closing down by about 45 points. Misery index is down, actually kind of flat here, but down. DAX is off by 153 points. So it doesn't look like there was a whole lot to crow about in the markets today, unless you're indexed to the Nasdaq. They're the big winners. Nasdaq led up by Wait, hold on. I said Lululemon there for a second.
Oh.
Hey, Merry Christmas. So Nasdaq led up now by Comcast. Strategy, Tesla is in there. So is Palantir and Constellation. Down around the bottom of the Nasdaq, Baker Hughes, Diamondback, Warner Brothers, Arm Holdings, and Xcel Energy, etc. All right, some of the other numbers that I like to look at on the commodities. Check this out. Oil, West Texas crude, the lowest I've seen it in a while. $55.17 right now. Is trading at $56.82 yesterday. So tumbling down here on the West Texas crude side. But again, I don't want you to get all excited about that, thinking, "Ooh, the price of gas is going to go down." We don't buy West Texas crude. We don't get it refined out here. And so that has very little impact on the price of a gallon of gasoline. May actually have a little bit more of an impact on what's happening on the power side, and maybe a little bit more of an impact if you are fortunate enough and have served in the country and have the benefit of being able to go to the auto port, where they like to look at the price of gasoline here on Guam and base that as close as possible to what our brothers and sisters in the U.S. mainland are paying for a gallon of gasoline. Boy, I tell you what, you want to talk about some crazy stuff. Read about what's happening to refining in California. They're about to lose something like 25% of their refining capabilities. A couple of big companies that do that out there are leaving because Gavin Newsom. They're leaving because Gavin Newsom, and they are going to be Jerome McDonald. Check your gasoline out there. They are saying that this is going to have an immediate impact on the price of gasoline. Just the shock to the system of these guys. They're walking away from investments. They're leaving. They're losing $1 billion. But they're happy to lose $1 billion rather than stay and try to do business in Gavin Newsom's California. So watch out for $8.50 for a gallon of gasoline in California. Gold today trading at $4,330. That's off by about $4, but still in record territory. Silver moving up. A lot of people are saying, all right, I don't have enough money for Bitcoin, don't have enough money for an ounce of gold anymore. But silver trading at $63. That's not bad. So they're picking up a little bit of value on that for those rather modest investors. All right, so where was I? Forex. Let's go to Japan. Okay, maybe not. Number one, it's really, really cold there. And number two, the yen is a little bit strong against the greenback today. 154 yen in exchange for your dollar. If you're going to the Philippines, 58.6 is the exchange rate there. South Korean won at 1,474, so a little bit weaker against the greenback. We've been watching the numbers oscillate, but downward for Bitcoin. Yesterday, 86,000, about $100. Today, the Bitcoin number, Joe?
87,710.
Okay, 87.7. So it's up by $300 from where it was when I first got into the office. But it's still. So I was doing the numbers. I was looking at things yesterday. I never got around to it. If I did, I forgot. So I'll take you back to just October the 7th of 2025. Do you remember what the Bitcoin number was on October 7th of 2025?
91,000.
It was $124,310 is where Bitcoin was in October 7th of 2025. As of yesterday's number, it had lost $38,000 worth of value in that short space of a time. Now, I'm not going to be one of those guys because I don't know enough about it to say, spell doom and gloom, fear monger for all of the Bitcoin holders, because it's still worth almost $100,000 for the Bitcoin, and anything can happen, and nobody will understand why. It'll either go down or go up, and if you got the stones to be able to play in that environment, congratulations to you. I don't, but it is kind of interesting to see the movements in a relatively short amount of time. Studio time, 7:36 in the morning. Donna D with news and headlines, being brought to you by Havaday Realty, Pika's Best for as long as they've been in business. Actually, Joe D, Auntie Loli, Saran, Libby, etc. want to make all of your real estate dreams come true. Yes, I want to be a slumlord, Ray. Can they help me do that? They'd rather not, but yeah, they know some places where you might be able to find a fixer-upper out in Leguan Terrace or someplace for $700,000. And just put the effort into it. You'll be able to rent it to the military soon. 588-4232 is the telephone number there. Talking about gift certificates all over the place. Get most of your shopping list done. Folks at the office, little kids that you know. Always good to have these things in your back pocket. That way, if somebody gives you a present that you weren't expecting from them, he can go, hey, here's some gift certificates you can take to Burger King. You can buy them in books at $20 at BK. You rule. Now, with the news and headlines, Havadana, what's going on?
A new report shows the federal government provided 35.1% of the budget for 26 GovGuam agencies in fiscal year 2025, totaling about $661.5 million. Public health received the most funding, reporting $301 million. Overall funding was down from fiscal year 2024, partly because GDOE did not file its report. Meanwhile, a community roundtable on the future of governance of GDOE is set for tonight. Education and Oversight Chair Senator Vince Borja invites the public to discuss potential changes. Topics include shifting GDOE authority to the governor and reevaluating the Education Board's role. The discussion starts at 6 o'clock tonight in the GDOE Gallery Room. And GCC is hosting their holiday Chamorro plate and bake sale today from 10:30 to 1 at the Culinary Arts Building 400. Plates are $20 with traditional Chamorro dishes. Mango de Nancy and baked goods are also available starting at $3. The fundraiser supports GCC's culinary program, Cash Only, and Bring Your Own Reusable Bag. And those are your local headlines. Back to Ray.
Okay, gotcha. 7:38 in the morning. Reusable bag and cash only, right? Is that the 2 points that we need to make? You can get details at thepoint.gu on the World Wide Web. I believe I put that up there so everybody could see what was going on. There it is. The Chamorro Plate and Bake Sale. Now, a couple of notes here is I was looking at the number of submitted events. And it's thin right now. I don't know. Maybe I know there's a lot going on. But maybe you haven't gotten the word yet. You can get your events publicized for absolutely free at thepoint.gu on the World Wide Web. Follow the lead of Southern Mountain Gear. They have been on the screen now for every week since the beginning of time, and the guys that do the Stink and Drink. But other details like the Holiday Light Festival, you want to get more information on that, you can do it there. The Chamorro Plate and Bake Sale. We've got graphics for you to look at. Thursday, Stink and Drink for tomorrow night, and Slay the 5K over at the Chamorro Village and on top of other stuff. So this is absolutely free. All I want you to do, and if you're watching on Facebook Live right now, I'll go through the process. Just go up to the top, and on the ribbon, the black ribbon on top, hover over Community, and then submit an event. You click on that, and it will take you to a page on the Points website where you can put all the details you need: telephone numbers, start date, start time, contact information, website information for signups, etc. The only thing I ask is when it comes to start date and end date, that's the date of your event or events. That's what I want you to do. If you use today's start date, then people will think the event is happening today. So use the actual start dates and end dates. You can put down times if you want to. You don't have to if you don't want to, but put that in there. And usually, depending on what time of day you submit it, I can get to it right away, and it can start rotating on the screen. The only caveat there is if it comes in while I'm taking a nap, may have to wait until after 1 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon, depending on how good the dream is. 7:40 in the morning. Remember, teamwork makes the dream work. Thought I'd throw that in there just for fun. Now, we're going to take a break, find out what's going on in the world of traffic, and we'll figure out how we're going to kill things between now and 8 o'clock.
Celebrate the season with Subway's limited time festive flavors collection. Sink your teeth into the meat-loaded Terhamkin, festive turkey, or festive chicken. Want to dial up your holiday flavors? Add cranberry sauce or stuffing to any sub for just $1 more. Happy feasting only at Subway. Eat fresh, feel good.
When it comes to carpets or tile, you want more than just clean. You want deep clean. That's what Black Widow Cleaning delivers. Owned and operated by lifelong local Clayton Duvall, Black Widow specializes in carpet extraction and tile and grout steam cleaning, using professional, state-of-the-art equipment to remove dirt, stains, and buildup that ordinary cleaning just can't touch. From small homes to large businesses, every job reflects the expertise, dedication, and quality only a certified firm can deliver. Black Widow Cleaning, where Guam homes and businesses get the deep clean they deserve. Visit blackwidowcleaning.com for a free quote today.
Gotcha. 741 Ray Gibson Show. Portion is brought to you by Beyond the Box, first floor of the Micronesia Mall. Swing by there and take a look at the cool technology that they've got. Buy some for yourself. Buy some for family and friends. Of course, you're going to get the new MacBook or maybe the Mac Mini for yourself at attach that to your big screen TV. That way you can do computing right there in the living room instead of watching TV and wasting time like that. Plus, can you imagine how much better your surfing is going to be if you can do this on a big screen TV? Anyway, cool technology they've got. And yeah, for all of your friends, people in the office, you can get all kinds of little stuff, little gizmos and gadgets that they need. I guarantee you've got somebody in the office, their phone is always running out of juice. Always running out of juice. Well, they got a variety of, quote, juice packs and standby chargers that you can get. They're not very expensive. And a lot of them, I found out, come already charged. Did you know that? So you can go, if you're already out and you're at the mall, you can go in there and buy yourself a charger and plug it right into the phone. You're going to be good to go. And they charge pretty quick, too, as well. Got a whole new line of these things waiting for you beyond the box at the Micronesia Mall. 7:42 in the studio on the road right now. Your mileage may vary. If you're watching on KUAM TV, it was 7:42 in the morning when I said that. It's later in the afternoon now. Looking at this morning's traffic, though, let's see if I can find anything. All right, looks like whatever was lurking up at Anderson Air Force Base has gotten itself cleared up. Not a whole lot by way of traffic at 7:43 at Ipalpao and moving into Isangsong. So that road looks like it's fairly clear right now. I'm not saying it's empty. I'm just saying we're not seeing the usual big backup. Hardly anything going on Route 3 right now. Nothing major over at the Micronesia Mall. A little bit of traffic over at the Harmon Loop intersection as you're making your way towards the cost you less. Do I want to do another plug for Infusion? I might. I was talking about. Now I found out from the Coffee Wife they've got gift certificates, gift cards that you can get over at the place. But Donna was asking because she knows she's going to get them. She wanted to know if you would be able to use it at the donut place on Route 8 in Barrigada. I don't have an answer on that one, and I also don't know if they're available there as well. I'll see what I can find out. But anyway, you're at the Harmon Loop Road from there to 8, 10, and 16. Busy on the 8 side, busy on the 10 side. If I'm looking at the map correctly, maybe you can help me out here. It doesn't look like it's crazy traffic, but we are seeing a lot more traffic on the Wendy's and until on middle school side. 10 and 15 running busy right now, and we got a couple of hot spots there over by the schools on Route 10. Route 8 dogging out around the intersection that takes you on to Teedson. We also got the usual dogging out spots at Ta'i, Cost You Less intersection, or into Sinahanya on Route 4. If you're in the downtown again, you're headed down to Big Navy in Sumai. Should be a straight shot. Don't see anything that's going to slow you down on the Adaloop side, on the PD side, or all the way down to Big Navy in Big Navy. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. NBG. 7:44, there's your traffic. This, The Point.
In a world where the 2025 Nissan inventory must be moved, one team rises.
The clearance team.
The clearance team? What's that?
We're the Nissan Guam clearance team, slashing prices on all 2025 vehicles. We even have models starting as low as $150 per paycheck.
That's awesome. Let's do it.
You're gonna love yourself a Nissan.
Don't miss the model year-end clearance happening now at Nissan Guam. On approved credit, some conditions apply. See Nissan Guam for details.
For all your real estate needs, call the professionals at Hoffaday Realty. Jody, Saran, Libby, and Lolita, and they'll take care of you on every step of the real estate process. No worries. Just contact Hoffaday Realty at 588-4232 or 588-HOFFA or email them at hoffadayrealty@gmail.com. They're at 426 Chelon, San Antonio, Suite 204 in Tamuning. Open Monday through Friday, 10 to 4. Hoffaday Realty for all your real estate needs.
7:45, go to Subway, get yourself a sandwich there. They got good sandwiches for people that are kind of got a head start going for their New Year's resolution. Loaded with protein, not loaded with calories. That's what we're shooting for. High protein density, low caloric density. That way, you're easing in on you're getting your nutrition, number one. Number two, you're getting the protein that you need that'll help you build that metabolism. Bigger metabolism equals hotter body. That means you're burning your own calories, your own fat, even faster. It's a really, really easy piece of mathematics, and they've got it sorted out at Subway. Eat fresh.
The Coconut Wireless is back. The Ray Gibson Show. Call now, 888-TALK. That's 888-8255.
Valero leaving California. Good for them. From one of the WhatsApp folks. $3. I was asking about the price of a gallon of gasoline on base. You and I living on this side of the base with our premium gasoline. The reason why people are saying, why does it cost more on off base than it does on base? And I've been through this 1,000 times with you, and that is because on base they sell inferior gasoline. That's why they can do it so cheap. Not like the good stuff, high octanes, detergents on the inside of it. Smells better. I think it smells better too. When I go by the Shell gas station, $4.78 for a gallon off
Just
base.
taste it.
On base, it is $3, and I think it's down to $3.05.
Amazing.
A gallon, and it's probably going to get adjusted again over the weekend. They usually do the adjustments on Saturday, and with Trump in office, the adjustments all seem to be going down. The question is it too late for us to serve, Real Joe? Or here's another one. Here's another one. Who can escort me in my car onto the base? So I can fill up at the auto port there. Peter Santos. Are you capable of doing that? Off of Pedro. Merry Christmas.
My son.
What you up to, man? I haven't talked to you in a long time.
I know. I wanted to ask you if you checked out that In-N-Out burger on Teton.
Hey. The In-N-Out burger on Teton?
Yeah, there was a big grand opening video all over the TikTok and the YouTube and all that, but it was actually AI fake news.
Oh, I hate that. That's why we need to have an AI policy department in the government of Guam, right?
Right, and I was listening to the radio show yesterday, and I was thoroughly impressed at how the gaslighter general was able to, twist reality around and just lie straight through his teeth about what's going on at prosecution and what's going on down at the courts. Ray, did you know for the last 6 weeks in a row, there have been full acquittals every week? But, of course, the Cuckoo's Nest won't put out a press release about that.
Why were there acquittals?
You tell me.
What were the nature of the acquittals?
Everything from murder to burglary to robbery to everything else. But he doesn't want you to hear that, Ray. Don't. Never mind that. Look somewhere else. The governor is responsible for him losing 230 employees since he sat down.
Right,
so that's
right.
the real news.
But wait a second. He's also come out. Is this one of your cases? We've got guilty on all charges from a jury after 1 hour and 12 minutes of deliberation. They convicted C.K. Burt of theft of property as a second-degree felony. Misconduct is a misdemeanor. 2 counts of crimes against the community because this lady stole something like $5,860 out of the till at the University of Guam's cash register.
Yeah, no, that's not my case, and that one is, that should have never went to trial because that was it was a foregone conclusion. But the reason why it's going to trial is because he's forcing these foregone conclusion cases to go to trial because he knows they're going to get a conviction. That's wasting government taxpayer money. That's wasting the jury's time. That's wasting the court's time.
Well, wait a second. If somebody's guilty of a crime, shouldn't they go to trial?
Well, they're not offering any negotiations. They're just saying plead guilty to everything and get the max and everything. So then the defendant's going to be like, well, then I'll take my chances and go to trial because even though I'm convicted, the judge is not going to max me out like you want to max me out. Right?
Looking for $10,000, looking for 11
when
years and $10,000.
And so when you're talking about gamesmanship, Ray, he's the one that's doing gamesmanship. He doesn't understand how the criminal justice system works. And so he does these things just to get headlines. And then, again, it's a waste of taxpayer money, waste of the jury's time, the court's time, all that. But that's AI and that's Doug. So, but the reason why I was calling, Ray,
wait a second. There's another reason to call.
Reason?
This is wow. At some point, though, I got to be. This is disclosure, right? At some point, this is all fun and interesting and entertaining for me and the listeners, I'm sure, especially as we note that you are running. This is the disclosure as you are are running for his office and to become Guam's next Attorney General. Also worth noting that your name has come up in a couple of Candid stories that he's been doing some editorials on, and I guess Candid is Cousin Troy was looking to you for some kind of a statement on how you would handle the insinuations and the corruption cases that are being brought by the federal government.
Well, that's the federal government, right? And God, thank God that it's the federal government and not Doug, because Doug would fumble. He likes to snatch defeat out of the jaws of victory. So thank goodness. I mean, they're doing it, the right way. It's going to go through its process. This is one of those cases. It's like a civil case, right? It has millions of pages of discovery, so it's not gonna be something that's gonna be quick, but it's got to be slow and deliberate, and they've got to take their time, and they got to build their case, and they're doing everything right. They're the example of what justice looks like. The federal government prosecution here.
Interesting. All right. Well, I don't know that was the commentary, the line of commentary that Cousin Troy would be asking you about. Do you have any thoughts, though, on that case and what you think are the facts? Do you think that there is more to come? Would you mount a defense for the lieutenant governor's family?
Well, I cannot comment on the facts of the case because more than one of the defendants has consulted me, so therefore I'm legally bound not to talk about facts of the case.
Okay, so you've got client attorney privilege. Peter? Hello? Pedro?
Ha ha!
Where'd he go? But
the AG cut him off, bro.
But he didn't even give me the thing. He was going to talk about something else. I'm sorry I sidetracked him, but now I may never know what the 11 herbs and spices are. I'm sure that's what he was going to tell me. The 11 herbs and spices. Is that him back on line?
Salty.
I can just pick him back up, right? All right, Pedro. So you were talking about attorney-client privilege, right?
Well, when you consult with someone and you gain information, you're not allowed to talk about it, whether they're your client or not.
No, I see. Okay. But in a nutshell, I forgot to go to law school, so I, was not aware of the distinction. But you wanted to talk about something else.
Yeah, remember how we talked a little while back about how the government is so reactive and not proactive?
Don't tell me you found an example of somebody in this government of Guam, led by Lou Leon Guerrero and Josh Tenorio, that was actually proactive on something. Please, share. Put some light on this.
I wish. It's Christmas, but that's not the case. The bill to change the procurement law, right? Why is that coming out now? Because of the Simon Sanchez deal. Except, I've been barking about this for the last 3 to 5 years, that procurement needs to get fixed. Yet it takes something like this for, the turtle to actually move. The turtle just sits there and
waits for something to happen. Yeah. So, but it's not the first time. We've got procurement issues that you know what it is. All right. So here's what I think happened: is we got used to sole source procurement. We got used to emergency procurement with all of the money that was floating around during the COVID time. So when we have to go back to work, back to business, all of a sudden it's like, oh yeah, we've got those crap rules to deal with again.
Well, there's 3 things, Ray. One is the people need to be trained. 2, you have to have a good system with regulations. And 3, you got to keep people accountable. And we're seeing 0 out of 3. And this is why, I keep pushing and harping about this, because the reason why government of Guam is so unresponsive and slow to get things done is because they have that huge Mount Everest called procurement.
Yeah. Yes, I don't disagree. Like I said, we've seen it before. There was procurement problems and bid protests that went on when John F. Kennedy was going through what Simon Sanchez is going through right now. You'll recall students there were in double sessions at a distant campus for seemingly forever. But you're right. We've got issues with procurement and that have come up in the past, and nobody's done anything about it. There was a procurement protest that came up years ago over at DPW. They had bought new buses, but they they bought them, the procurement, the language of the procurement wasn't followed correctly, and somebody that probably should not have won that bid did win the bid, and it went right to the point where they were already delivering the buses to Guam, and DPW just kept them. You know, screw the guy that was the guy that lost the protest. Guam International Airport, they had issues there with the guys that were supposed to be doing the repairs and maintenance on the baggage handling system. They got a complaint because the company that won the bid didn't have the right kind of licenses to do that. And near as I can tell, they're still doing the contract, regardless of the outcome and regardless of the issues. Go ahead.
Because the show must go on.
The show must go on. The show must go on.
We tend to try to do things harder and not smarter. And so, you know, we gotta change that mindset. Thank goodness, you know. But why did it have to take a high profile case like Simon Sanchez High School to, you know, cause a reaction?
Well, because the school buses at DPW is not sexy. You know, whoever's handling the baggage over at Guam International Airport, that's not sexy. You know, people want to be there for the ribbon cutting of the all new and improved Simon Sanchez High School, and we're not going to be able to do that with you know, during this administration. We're not going to be able to do a groundbreaking. They already had one scheduled, right? Did they not have a groundbreaking scheduled for before the protest came up?
Yes.
Yes. So that's the sexy part. There's somebody in this administration wanted to be there with the gold-plated shovel and the construction hat and the work vest to say, look at what we're doing. And now they got the protest, and that's where there's hellfire and brimstone.
Right, and they're publicizing now all the procurement documents, and that's always been my suggestion is, you know, we should have a digital procurement portal where everything lives. Everybody can go look at it and see it. And then also that prevents any kind of shenanigans going on.
Well,
it's about transparency and accountability.
To Ray Gibson's point, when they first came out with that headline, oh, we're going to publish all of the procurement data here because we're in the right and they're in the wrong, and everything was done within the parameters of procurement laws here on Guam. We did nothing wrong. To which I say, okay, show me everything. I want to see all the procurement. I want to see every piece of procurement going back to the beginning of this administration. I want to especially want to see all of the procurement paperwork that went through and the cost, and want it to be digital and searchable for all of the sole source procurement, emergency procurement with all of the ARPA money. So if you're going to be transparent, don't tease me with just this one. I want to see everything.
Right. And that's
if
been
you're going to touch me,
ever since.
If you're going to touch me all the way.
Yeah, look in my eyes when you do
it. Pedro, you know, as usual, sometimes we agree, sometimes we disagree. I think on that final point, we are definitely in agreement. And I would hope that the next Attorney General, whoever it is, takes a good hard look at this and looks for, I'm sorry, I hate to make insinuations, but the possibility that there could be some kind of corruption and collusion on the awarding of some of these massive bids. Talk to you pretty soon. Merry Christmas.
It's true. It's not a possibility. It's there. We just got to be able to go after it. Right now, we don't have a true fighter in the office.
Talk to you soon, buddy. It's 8 o'clock. Esther, you have a great day. Choice, KUSG again, 93.3, peak is best, and we'll be right back with news from Donna D after Fox.
This is a Fox News alert. Murder charges in L.A. on Lisa Brady. 2 days after an iconic director and his wife were stabbed to death in their home.
Today, I'm here to announce that our office will be filing charges against Nick Reiner, who is accused of killing his parents, actor-director Rob Reiner, and photographer-producer Michelle Singer Reiner.
Los Angeles County District Attorney Nathan Hochman.
These charges will be 2 counts of first-degree murder with a special circumstance of multiple murders. He also faces a special allegation that he personally used a dangerous and deadly weapon, that being a knife.
He says Nick Reiner could face the death penalty, but there's no decision yet on that. Hochman and the L.A. police chief also not confirming any details about the crime scene or the evidence. Nick Reiner, who's 32, had been open about a years-long struggle with addiction, co-writing his father's 2016 movie, being Charlie. President Trump plans a primetime address to the nation tomorrow night.
The president will make a year-end address to the nation, White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt says.
All that he's done to bring our country back to greatness and all he continues to plan to do to continue delivering for the American people over the next 3 years.
President Trump is facing falling approval ratings over his handling of the economy, a trend administration officials are intent to reverse heading into the 2026 midterms. Leavitt says the president will also travel to Dover, Delaware Wednesday for the dignified transfer of 2 Iowa National Guard soldiers killed last week in an attack in Syria.
Fox's Jared Halpern at the White House. That address set for 9 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. Vice President J.D. Vance in Pennsylvania.
We are trying to get to a health care policy that's good for Americans.
This as a fight over subsidizing Obamacare or reforming it continues in Congress, with current tax credits set to expire this month. America is listening to Fox News.
Celebrating the 176-year anniversary of American President Lines, APL is a trusted partner to the U.S. government and its military. Our U.S.-flagged vessels are proud to provide ocean transportation, logistics, and critical mission support worldwide, and most especially to our local partners right here on Guam and Saipan. APL has an extensive network that connects your shipping needs to anywhere in the world. The APL Guam team is dedicated and are here to help you. Call 588-4651 or visit apl.com. APL, global presence with a local home. Wakey, wakey, Guam. It's time to rise, shine, and dine at Wendy's. Kickstart your morning with our breakfast faves, like the Morning Melt Panini, savory breakfast burrito, or sausage, egg, and cheese English muffin. Or are you looking for some local flavor? Choose one of our local breakfast platters, like the Biggie Breakfast Platter. It's hearty, filling, and packed with island goodness. Start your day with Guam's best value for breakfast, only at Wendy's. Head on over today.
Recapping our top story, the L.A. County prosecutor just announcing first-degree murder charges are being filed against Nick Reiner, 32-year-old son of director Rob Reiner, accused of stabbing his parents in their L.A. home over the weekend. Reiner remains held without bail and has not made a court appearance yet, but does have a high-profile defense attorney, Alan Jackson, whose clients have included actor Kevin Spacey and Harvey Weinstein. It's day 4 of the manhunt for the gunman who killed 2 students at Brown University in Rhode Island, injuring 9 others. Investigators releasing more surveillance footage believed to show the suspect in the area before the shooting.
It shows the person in a dark two-toned jacket and surgical face mask walking down the street in front of the building, looking backwards. He then stops and walks back to study the sign. The FBI has put up a $50,000 reward, hoping someone will recognize this person.
Fox's CB Cotton in Providence, where the police presence has been boosted at city schools. At least 16 states are now suing the Trump administration over a freeze in funding for electric vehicle infrastructure.
California Attorney General Rob Bonta alleges the Department of Transportation has unlawfully refused to approve any new funding under 2 electric vehicle charging infrastructure programs created by Congress in 2022 as part of the Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act.
We're talking about just shy of $180 million that were owed for building, repairing, and maintaining a network of accessible, fast, and reliable EV chargers.
Alleging the funding freeze violates the separation of powers and the Administrative Procedure Act.
Fox's Kristen Goodwin. California, Washington State, and Colorado are co-leading that multi-state lawsuit. A mixed day on Wall Street after a mixed jobs report for November and October. The Dow dropping 302 points, the S&P slipping 16, but the NASDAQ up 54. I'm Lisa Brady. This is Fox News.
In a world where the 2025 Nissan inventory must be moved, one team rises.
The Clearance Team.
The Clearance Team? What's that?
We're the Nissan Guam Clearance Team, slashing prices on all 2025 vehicles. We even have models starting as low as $150 per paycheck.
That's awesome. Let's do it.
You're gonna love yourself a Nissan.
Don't miss the model year-end clearance happening now at Nissan Guam. Want approved credit? Some conditions apply. See Nissan Guam for details.
Craving delicious dishes with local flavors? Look no further than Mezcla Bistro. From our juicy burgers to flavorful seafood and local fusion, every dish is made with love and the freshest ingredients. Join us for an unforgettable lunch, dinner, or decadent Sunday brunch. Visit us online at mezclaguam.com or call 671-479-2652 or 671-489-2653 to make a reservation. Mezcla Chamorro Fusion Bistro, a true taste of Guam.
Are you in need of accessible, affordable, reliable, and responsive transportation services? Then contact the Accessible Van Transportation Services, AVTS on Guam. AVTS is a newly established family-owned wheelchair transportation company on Guam, and we have a fleet of 3 vans with hydraulic kneeling system and fold-out ramps. We provide 24/7 non-emergency medical transportation services for the elderly, dialysis patients, wards of public guardian, GMH, GRMC Naval Hospital discharge patients, off-island visitors, veterans, and retirees. For reservation requests, you can text or call AVTS directly via WhatsApp at 671-898-8695 or email us at avtsguam@gmail.com.
Coming January 24th to the UOG Calvo Fieldhouse. The Cover Girls, live on Guam. Angel, the original cover girl, and her iconic voice, singing all their hits like Because of You, Promise Me, Inside Out, and Show Me. Joining them on stage, the queen of dance, EDM, and freestyle, Shannon. Also, 90s freestyle diva singing all her hits, Jocelyn Enriquez.
The radio plays our favorite song, and it's what keeps me holding on. Baby, do you miss me?
Brought to you by Choice Broadcasting, Trivision Media, and Cherry Media. This is a Jams Media show you don't want to miss. Tickets and info at guamtime.net.
News this hour is brought to you by Family Finance.
Half a day, it's 8:08. I'm Donna De Jesus with a look at your local news on The Point. Sentencing for Kenny Leo, Salson Eli in a violent October 2022 home invasion was delayed in Superior Court yesterday. Judge Maria Senzon ordered an updated pre-sentence investigation report and additional victim impact statements. Court documents state Eli and 3 others broke into a home, assaulted a man, restrained him, threatened him, and stole his truck and other items. The judge says the current report, dated May 2024, does not reflect recent developments in Eli's education, employment, or compliance with court orders. A new sentencing date will be set after the updated reports are filed. Meanwhile, the homeless crisis in Hagåtña is growing more visible, leaving residents and business owners asking where people can go. Encampments are seen near the cathedral, storefronts, and tourist areas. Community members say homelessness has long existed in Hagåtña, but recent incidents involving theft and employee safety have raised concern. Business owners worry the situation could affect customers and the recovering tourism industry. At the same time, shelters remain strained. Catholic Social Services Guma San Jose has a year-round wait list, and other major shelters are closed or not yet open, leaving few options for those experiencing homelessness. More news after this.
Family Finance has been serving the people of Guam since 1959, and they will continue to be there for you in the years to come. Whether you're looking to get a personal loan for that family vacation or paying off those long overdue bills, Family Finance has got you covered. Apply for a personal loan from $1,000 up to $4,000 by calling Family Finance in Hagåtña 475-4545 or Dedido 633-4473. Family Finance.
In addition to the AI regulatory task force and increased graffiti fines, several other key bills have recently become law. Senator Sabrina Salas Matanani's Bill 192 overhauls the leadership of the Guam Office of Veterans Affairs. The law now puts the Guam Veterans Commission in charge of the office and policy development. Another major new law, Bill 49, authored by Senator Tino Muñoz Barnes, transfers 11 acres of land to the Vicente A. Lim Tiaco Cemetery, or Tiguac Cemetery. This provides additional affordable burial space for local families. And PBS Guam and KPRG-FM have been awarded more than $687,000 in national funding to help sustain local public programming. The stations received the one-time Public Media Bridge grant aimed at helping broadcasters manage financial challenges tied to potential losses in federal support. PBS Guam received just over $538,000, while KPRG was awarded nearly $150,000. Station leaders say the funding will help maintain free educational and cultural programming for the community. PBS Guam General Manager Ina Carrillo says the grant buys time but does not solve long-term funding needs for Guam's only public media stations. And those are your top stories. Now back to Ray with weather.
10 after 8 o'clock in the morning. I got partly sunny skies in the forecast today. Highs near 87 degrees, easterly winds. This would be a better newscast on the television if I had the picture of the sunrise this morning. There it is from Pirates Cove. Partly sunny. Highs near 87 degrees. Mostly cloudy tonight with overnight lows of about 78 degrees. Gusty conditions all day long. Be prepared for about 22 miles an hour during the day, down to 18 at night. Tomorrow, back up to 20 miles an hour on the gusty side. But mostly sunny skies in the forecast for tomorrow. It's Thursday. For those of you that are high school kids, it's the last day of school for the GDO kids. Last day of school before you got to go back on January the 5th or something like that. So I would take that as a sign to celebrate. Your parents are going to give you chores to do, whatever. But never mind that. Just go with your friends, call your friends up, and say we're going to the beach today because the guy on the radio said mostly sunny skies, daytime highs of about 87 degrees. If you miss it tomorrow, Friday, also mostly sunny skies and daytime highs around 87 degrees, mostly cloudy tomorrow night. Today, with the heat index, it will feel like 92 degrees. There's a 40% chance of rain, but I don't know where that's going to come from. I got the weather imagery that I can put up on the screen. This from the satellite image that came through about 5:30 this morning, and there's not a whole lot other than just some isolated showers that are going to fall. And you don't even worry about it. Just, umbrella, little umbrella. Put that in a bag. You're going to be good to go. Rip currents and high surf advisories could be in effect for a lot of reasons with the different tides that we've got coming in. A new moon that's supposed to be headed through the area before too much longer. Winter solstice that's going to affect the tilt of the planet now. That could bring in some rip currents and high surf advisories. Sunset tonight should be about 5:57. There it is. News and weather together here on 93.3. This is The Point.
Got friends who still haven't switched to GTA? Now's the time to give them a nudge because you can get up to $150 just for sending them our way. Refer a friend who signs up for a single service like wireless or internet, and you'll score $100. And if they go for a choice bundle, that's a cool $150 in your pocket. It's simple, it's sweet, and it pays to share. Visit GTA.net to start referring today. GTA, we start with you. Terms and conditions apply. Visit GTA.net for more information.
Breathe easy this Christmas with Carrier Guam. Keep your home merry, bright, and fresh with our XL Air Purifier. Now just $265 while supplies last. With 3-in-1 filters and LED air quality monitoring, it's the perfect gift of clean air for your family. Visit Carrier Guam in Harmon Industrial Park behind Kmart or call 671-647-2665. Carrier, your local source for comfort and quality this holiday season. Carrier Guam, turn to the experts this Christmas.
8 more days till Christmas. Get the perfect Shinarp gift at the local shop or bladesbycrank.com.
Okay, thanks, buddy. Portions of the Ray Gibson Show being brought to you by APL, American President Lines, a global presence with a local home. And if you are thinking about maybe grabbing something different for breakfast this weekend, maybe you want to think about going to the Marina Grill. Can't miss them. They're in Agate at a place where they have boats. That's why it's called the Marina Grill. And they've got an incredible deal going on for breakfast time. You can get served. Oh, wait a minute. Served daily until 10. I thought this was just on the weekends. Okay, I gotcha. The East Coast breakfast, 2 eggs your way, bacon, tinala chutney, or tavern ham. We got white rice, breakfast potatoes or toast with bottomless hot coffee or tea. You're thinking about maybe going with something like fresh fruits and things like that? Fine. And they've got a fresh fruit and yogurt bowl, the Epan Pirate breakfast, steak and eggs, and plenty more. This is cool. Check it out today and over the weekend over at Marina Grill in Agate.
The Coconut Wireless is back. The Ray Gibson Show. Call now, 888-TALK. That's 888-8255.
Who took my memes? I got funny memes. I was spending a couple of minutes instead of trying to figure out what I was going to talk about for the next 2 hours on the program. I went to X because I was looking for memes, some funny holiday related themes that I might be able to put up on the screen. Put a smile on your face because there might be some people getting all twitchy and freaked out about the fact that Christmas is literally 8 days away, 7 days and a few hours if you want to be completely accurate between now and midnight mass. 8:15 Ray Gibson Show 888-825-5888. Okay, who's on the phone?
Charlie!
Hermosa. I know that guy.
How'd
I
you
know?
know?
Wait, because
He's the only Charlie we know.
Exactly. So I told the story a little bit earlier. Good morning, Charlie. Welcome to the broadcast. Merry Christmas, all that.
Good morning, Real Joe, Donna D, and Real Joe and Ray.
Whoever the hell else works here, that's cool. But anyway, so we were talking. It feels like a month ago, where you had sent me pictures, and I bet I still have them somewhere, of a cute Korean couple that was stranded at the intersection between Outback and the West End Hotel and what is it? The old Pizza Kaya. They were waiting for an opportunity to cross the street, and so you were at Outback and you finished your drink and you finished your meal and you looked out and they were still there, stuck, waiting for the light to turn, waiting for the crosswalk to allow them to go across the way, because they're in countries where if you cross the street and the light's going the wrong way, you could seriously get in trouble. So you actually got a chance to meet up with some of the stakeholders, if you will, of the roadways down in Tumon, right?
I did. Very informative meeting, and they seemed like they were going to take action, and they actually did. I mean, a couple of maybe days later, or maybe a week and a half later, I went back to the corner, and there you go. You saw the countdown. You saw the countdown of the crosswalk actually walking at that corner.
Mm-hmm.
And so when you sent me that picture yesterday, I was like, okay, here we go. I had mentioned like either put a crossing guard or put a notice, that the machine is broken. But again, it's just a temporary fix. This can't be we can't be full of an island full of signs saying that everything's broken.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't want that to happen, right? So I was surprised to see that it's broken again. I mean, it was only a couple of weeks that it was working.
I don't know what it is, but maybe they decided, well, we got the sign, so we might as well go ahead and turn the thing off, and we'll put the sign up. I don't know. It's trying. In my mind, I'm going, okay, what's the logical path here? Why is it? And it looks like this might be a little bit of a substantial sign. They've got some hardware holding it up, like self-threading devices. The sign says "Signal out of order. Check traffic before crossing." I see it in Japanese. There's Korean, and it looks like simplified Mandarin down underneath that. So a variety of languages telling people that the thing is not working. So I don't understand why put up the sign for the time, trouble, and effort they took to create that sign. Maybe they could have just fixed it permanently.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna follow up on that, because again, I can't see why exactly. If we had the time to get all that up and running, why can't we just get it fixed? Now, does it have to do with the rolling blackouts that we've been having? The load shedding. Is that disturbing the electrical patterns, or is that breaking the machine? So we got to figure that out.
Okay, so I don't want to blame shift, because that's what's going to happen. There'll be blame casting. I don't want to go in that direction, because frankly, if you lived on Guam any longer than about 2 weeks, you know that we have load shedding around here, and you know that sometimes it gets kind of tricky when the power goes out. Sometimes the power is not all stabilized when it comes back on at your house, and anybody that is responsible for any kind of significant technology, i.e., safety devices like crosswalks and signals devices for vehicles, you ought to have all of that as hardened and as shock-proof as possible. We invest a lot of money around here for the investments that we've made in the equipment, in UPS technology, either the kind that fits under your desk or the kind that looks like a refrigerator in my wire room. I've got both of them because we've got to keep the radio stations on the air. So I don't know. I mean, to say, well, I don't know, because the power is rugged around here. Yeah, well, we've known that for 100 years. So what are you doing to prevent the power from zapping your gear?
No, that's exactly. I mean, to be honest with you, right, you got to see the way that I start my dryer right now. No, seriously, I'll take a picture. I have to lean in the right knee has to be touching the door at the right corner, and then I sort of move the dial 3 times across. I hear it click, and then I turn it on, and then wait for it to go. It's crazy, but it works. It works.
You're scaring me because you're the drone guy here. This doesn't sound like a problem. We could get a first-year brocanic at Home Depot to come in and take a look at the thing. Do you want me to come by and take a look at that dryer?
No, we've had a technician come out, and so they gave a couple of options as far as either replacing certain circuit boards, and then we looked at it, see how much it costs to bring it out here.
Well, there is the other thing, and so like I said, this is the reality of our situation, and if you want to have equipment that is capable of surviving hard times with the Guam Power Authority, brought on by whatever reason, load shedding or weather conditions or down power lines or whatever the deal is, then you've got to have surge suppression on there, uninterruptible power supplies in front of it as best as you possibly can in order to prevent the expensive stuff, the big circuit boards from frying. I have similar to the same thing. I don't have a problem with my dryer, but the washer that I bought from Home Depot a few years ago is basically a computer with a washing machine motor attached to it, and so I've taken great pains to make sure that the electricity that feeds that, it's only 110 volts, is as sterile as possible and as sine wave perfect as it possibly can be going into that, because I don't want to have to put up a sign that says can't wash your clothes here.
Yeah, no, exactly.
That would be DPW's answer. We're going to put up a sign that says you can't wash your clothes.
Yeah, and they put up a sign already in the crosswalks, right? Oh, we can't put a crosswalk, so we're just going to put a barrier saying you can't trespass.
Well, this is interesting. Jose Martinez making an interesting point that we are an anti-pedestrian island and we have no public transportation for people to fall back on. That is kind of interesting. You got all the Koreans that are walking from their hotels to Kmart and then all the way down to Donkey Village, and before they make their way back. Can you imagine what that trek must be like with all of the different crosswalk arrangements that they've got to get to?
No, we're actually, like I said before, I think I said it last week, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take a suitcase, and I'm gonna walk out of the airport, and I'm gonna film and video exactly what that feels like. Coming into the beautiful island of Guam. What does this look like? What are the tourists' firsthand experience of them walking on our quote unquote sidewalks really feels like? And it's not right. But going back to your point, right?
You got me thinking about my friend Shaq from Leo Palace. He did that 100-mile thing for autism last week. Maybe we could do the same thing. Get some attention. We'll get the guys from the Guam Running Club out there.
Get a couple of suitcases, right?
Yeah.
Everybody grab a suitcase, going out there. No, but I'm serious. But these are the things that we need to do to kind of bring even more awareness, right, to the subject matter. But to your point, you just laid out exactly how the system should work. I mean, at the basic level, right? I mean, you didn't even get too technical, but at the basic level of what should be done to be able to protect our systems from any surges and so forth. Same thing with the IT systems. Right? I've been battling with DRT now because of that, the extra charge from the online registration that they charge us, right? So finally, I went there, met with the communications director yesterday, and I said, "Listen, what is the issue?" Well, they said they put out a notice in October. Okay, fine. So now I went from the Treasury of Guam. I talked to the Treasury of Guam. They said, no, it's DRT. I went to DRT. DRT said, no, it's IT. So I said, but what is it that IT's doing that they can't fix this? They said, well, when they have to see if you're commercial or private, like if you're a private citizen or if you're a business. I said, listen.
What difference?
I didn't say this, but in my head when I was walking away, we can write you the code. Like we'll give you the code. We'll give you the string that would allow you to click whether you're individual or you're a business. And if you're individual, you don't get charged. If you're a business, you get charged. I mean, how hard is this? They said, well, if they're trying to work at the worst case scenario, they're going to have to bring the system down to get this fixed. And I said, what? What year are we living in? And she's like, listen, that's not my department. And honestly, it wasn't. She can't answer those questions. But now I'm going to throw it over to OTAC, the Office of Technology. There, and I sent an email to Frank Lujan.
We have a bureau, a BIT here.
Sent out a notice. Yes, it's $2 and whatever comes out to the percentage that they charge you extra online. But if you multiply that, we should get all that money back. Every single individual should look out for their reimbursement because they said that they already started sending first blocks of reimbursement back to the folks that were overcharged. But they have to disseminate whether you're a private citizen, commercial, and so forth, and however they're doing it. But they can't turn it off. So regardless of the issue, they're still charging you. You go on there right now, they still charge you that fee until they figure it out, which I think is completely, I don't know, there's like something, there's a legality there that I think that the government knows that they're overcharging us, and they're still doing it. They're still executing. They said, well, the other alternative is we'll just shut it down, right? I mean, so this is the extreme that we're facing. These basic things that we can't get right, and we're talking about other bigger issues that the government wants to jump into. I mean, they have no play. They have no. They should not be in transportation. They should not be in port management. They should not be in IT infrastructure. Or the medical field. They should not be in any of those fields. The government should not be touching any of those fields. If you look at the dynamics of everything that's going on.
They got to do something to justify 13,000 employees and 20% pay raises.
Exactly.
Well, I wonder what the pay raise is going to be this year. Now, because it's going to be election year soon. Wonder what the pay raise is going to be when Josh tries to run for governor.
You'll see. You see it. The roads. I mean, you see the roads. Everybody's working on the roads. Everything's getting striped, and all of a sudden, you're coming up on election season, and it's really wrong. And all the elected officials, right?
Wait. I mean, we're going to do a bitch session. Let's go all the way. So I've been complaining for the last couple of days about this ripple, even though ripple is not the right word to use it, in between the old Plumeria Gardens in Mighty, and it goes across the street. It's like a fault line. It goes across the street to about right in front of that red and white Hong Kong Jade building in the area that old timers will refer to as the old Rainbow area, and so it's really bad there. Or it was. I was going to say it was really bad there. I complained about it on the radio the other day, and maybe the mayor complained about it to DPW, or maybe the police and the ambulance people complained about it to DPW. So they went out and they filled in this little fault line now with cold patch. Number one, it ain't going to last. Number two, it doesn't solve the problem of the underlying issue that caused it in the first place. So I'm wondering how long that cold patch is going to be there, how long it will be after it deteriorates, and we're right back to having this speed dimple in the fault line of Route 8.
No, I mean, and then you can go down the list with, those similar.
Wait, I have another one. Wait, no, there's another one. So it was about a month and a half ago, maybe 2 months, we had the landslide on Marine Corps Drive. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And I want to say that I was very impressed with the speed with which DPW went out there and had the guys, a rainy day, and had the guys go and scoop up all the dirt and make it so the roadway was passable. It was still Carmageddon, to be sure, but at least they went out there. I was very impressed when somebody was proactive when the rain started up again a couple of weeks later, and they put the Jersey barriers on the sidewalk where the landslide was to hold it back just in case there was another landslide. I was very, very impressed with that. But the thing is, there is maintenance that is required now. What have we decided to do about hardening up that area so that we don't see any more landslides when it starts raining again, when we get back to rainy season, number one. Number two, what are we going to do about those Jersey rails on the sidewalk? Is that permanent? And number three, they put a silt fence up on the beach side, on the bay side in East Agania. And it looks like hell. That's not going to hold anything back. I mean, it's all tattered and torn in some places. You got chunks of it laying on the ground. It looks like hell, and it isn't solving. It's not going to solve a problem. So if you're listening right now and you're looking for something to do, go to Benson, go to Home Depot, get some silt fences, and replace the ones that have been there for the last 2 months because they aren't going to be able to hold anything back. And now it's just ugly.
No, absolutely. But this is what's going to happen, Ray, real quick, is the Jersey barriers. People are going to start tagging up. It's going to look nasty. They're folks from the village are going to come by. They're going to paint it. We're going to start putting murals on those Jersey barriers, and then they're going to become permanent, right?
Permanent.
And so, that's what's going to happen. But we need to rally the whole community, right? I mean, we this can't be a single person, a couple. It's got to be the entire island coming together to fight against what the government's doing.
Or not doing.
Inefficiencies. these inefficiencies that the government is not fixing is only making life even worse than what they're trying to make it better. I mean, it's a double. It's not doing anything that's a positive. But I would say on the positive side, real quick, is the fact that while with DRT, I finally got our business license for the parcel delivery. So we are up and running. Yeah, we got our business license up and running, and so we're going to start holding dates for folks to start signing up for their PO box or virtual box and start getting deliveries to their respective villages.
Roger that. Well, you keep it up. We'll learn more about that as you get closer and closer to grand openings and who you're going to be working with and how I might be able to get some stuff over at my house. Now, my problem is not parcels being delivered to me here at the radio station as much as it is parcels things that I order from states and elsewhere making it to Guam. Period. That whole thing with Amazon that we were talking about, Bob Kelly and I were talking about yesterday, is one of those things that is just holding me back from my desires to buy all kinds of crap in the States because I know it takes 8 weeks to get here now.
We're working on that. We're actually working on that right. Once I get a little bit more definitive information that I can share, I will.
Yeah, because you said.
So I just don't want to. I don't want to hype it up and then not make it happen. But there's some positive discussions right now with the powers that be on the mainland side.
The powers that be. Okay.
Yeah.
Charlie, I appreciate your time, and if anything else, we'll put up signs.
Yeah, absolutely.
The landslide, we'll cover over the landslide with signs. I already made that.
Yeah.
Didn't I do that
Abu
with the
Nai.
AI?
Abu Nai.
An election, somebody has to be, at a Calvo, that somebody's got to put a sign up there.
I think I made that already with the AI. I got to check. Might be something I've already done with the artificial intelligence. 8:32. I'll see you soon, buddy. 888-8255-888-TALK. And another observant, because I got to say the sign from the Weston area that came from an observant listener of the Ray Gibson Show. I got another observant listener, and it's along the same lines. And people are coming to me asking me about this, and I'm going, hey, who do I look like? Jesse Lujan? Asking me here, did you notice that they're finally putting up Christmas decorations in Tumon? On December 16th, they're still installing it. Some are lit, some are not. A buddy of mine said it only looked like about 30% of them are lit up. And I did notice it yesterday as I went by the Archbishop Circle.
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty, right?
Yeah, they did cute work there.
Pretty. Yeah, they got
flowers,
all the gay guys
everywhere.
They got all the gay guys working on that one there. But the question that this guy is asking is, they're just now getting around to that?
Come on, this is Guam, bro. We're on Guam time.
Serious Guam time. Japan had Christmas decorations up since November the 16th. In the Philippines, they were putting Christmas decorations up in August in front of the mall. Tell Charlie we can't get Christmas lights right, so don't expect much more. That's the thing. What are we going to do here, guys? How are we going to win the war? Studio time, 8:34. Donady with a look at news and headlines coming up. I got a couple of other ways that we might find some interesting conversation. They made a change. The company that I get my celebrity birthdays and special events information from, they made a change, and they send it to me stateside time. So what I've got here is, so I've got celebrity birthdays for yesterday. I mean, it's still good,
this
right?
Is Guam.
This is Sparta.
That's what we do in Guam.
There's a couple of interesting. Liv Ullman is 87 years old. Does that mean anything to anybody?
No.
Okay, then never mind. I was getting tired of it anyway. I was getting tired of it anyway because it's like, wow, there's beginning to populate this with people I don't know. It's like the last time, once upon a time, when I'd go someplace, I'd come home and I'd, coming through the airport and I'd go through downstairs and even upstairs to a degree. And they were like, hey, Ray, how you doing? Welcome back. Where'd you go? How's the trip? You're not smuggling anything, are you? And now I'm like,
hardy har.
Now it's I come through and I don't know who this kid is. He don't know who the hell I am. Right?
Yep.
Hey, I think
somebody's grandkid.
Hey, you're Mayumi's dad, right? Yep, that's what it's come down to. Studio time 8:35. Donna D with news and headlines right after these.
They sold out due to popular demand, and now the Wendy's chicken tenders are back. We're talking that crispy, seasoned breading on the outside, that juicy, all-white meat chicken on the inside. The premium tenders you couldn't stop craving are officially back in action. And you know you've got to dunk them. Try the new signature and scorching hot dip cups. Now nearly double the size for maximum dunkability. The tenders you missed are back to crunch harder, dip bigger, and make your day way happier. Catch them while you can. Gotta be Wendy's.
Boss, I got run over by a forklift.
Boss, I crashed a company truck.
What do we do? Our warehouse and inventory are gone.
Hi, this is Dave Silva from AB Risk Solutions, and it's time for Risk 101. Everything you just heard are examples of risk your businesses can face. Our job is to ask the hard what-if questions and teach you how to reduce your exposures and help you recover if things go sideways. We've got decades of experience in Micronesia working with businesses big and small. Call AB Risk Solutions today at 777-2668 for a free inspection and quote.
AB Risk Solutions, formerly known as Aon.
8:36 in the morning. Interesting, fascinating piece of news and information maybe you have not yet heard on the Fox or whatever. Elon Musk has become the first person to reach $600 billion in net worth. It's kind of a milestone.
Oh, I don't know why I'm clapping.
Kind of a milestone.
Good for you, dude.
Thanks largely to the soaring valuation of his rocket company, SpaceX, Musk, who holds an estimated 42% stake in SpaceX, has seen his fortune rise by $168 billion to about $677 billion. And it's still going. You know, I was hanging out with Manny from the Guam Running Club, and he was showing me how they've got that, you know, my running data all hooked up and all the other computers that need to be kind of networked. And he's running that off one of these portable Starlinks that they've got. So on top of his car at the thing,
high tech,
is a Starlink connected to one of these Home Depot battery generatory things that he's got, and that's all they need to do to be able to maintain contact and internet connectivity with all of that. And yeah, you can thank guys like SpaceX and Starlink's Elon Musk to be able to help get that done. 8:37 in the morning. Donna D with the last big look at news and headlines. What's going on?
Acting Governor Josh Tenorio says Guam National Guard members could help operate the new Guam defense system. At a task force talent ceremony yesterday, he noted their excellence in supporting the Army unit and said service could give Chamorros and Guamanians more opportunities to serve at home. The Army is expanding to a 700-soldier battalion, mostly housed at Camp Blas. Meanwhile, a public hearing was held yesterday on Bill 169, which proposes making Guam's community health centers independent from public health. The bill aims to give the centers flexibility to recruit more physicians and better comply with federal funding rules. Public health supports the move, but officials recommend a slow transition that could take up to 6 years. And the fourth annual Governor's Christmas Light Parade and Christmas Display Lighting Ceremony will be held tonight at Skinner Plaza. The lighting ceremony begins at 6:30 and the parade begins at 7. The event includes GovGuam agency floats and vendor village with food, gifts, and holiday family activities. And that was your last look at local headlines on The Point. Now back to Ray.
All right, 8:38 in the morning, and like I said, I don't have too much by way of celebrity birthdays or special events for today, so I think, Donna, that's going to be it for you.
Okay, bye. Gotta go.
I mean, unless you've got something to say about the Barbie and Barney Backlash Day, which was a special event for yesterday, commemoration of the Boston Tea Party.
There you go, reasons to party.
Anything? Any excuse. Chocolate-covered anything day.
Okay. Anything?
I'm looking at Jerome McDonald. Chocolate-covered feet. I sent him a thing. And I'm not sure if I'm going to put it on the video here. No.
Oh God.
No,
that's so good.
It's not like nasty. It's just creepy. It's foot covering. It's feet underwear. Feet underwear.
Yeah.
Is
to protect.
I don't know. Just feet underwear. It looks like your toes are wearing a bikini.
There you go.
So I'm not sure if I'm going to put that up on the screen. Day of Reconciliation and Stupid Toy Day. Stupid toy. I don't
what's
remember.
What's a stupid toy?
I don't know. We used to have
Etch a sketch. No.
No.
Slinky.
No. Okay. So for me, and it's just a question of my mental capabilities. I've always considered the stupidest thing, and don't ever buy me one. And even though I've seen there's you've got these things on the socials that will show you. They got these little Chinese kids that will show you how to solve a Rubik's Cube. If in any state, they will show you how to solve a Rubik's Cube. And I look at those things and I go, it doesn't look that hard. I want to try it. But I know I'm probably going to fail. I know it's probably some kind of internet hoax, some kind of a scam to get you to go out there and buy a Rubik's Cube and then ultimately throw it against the wall. Or, as we did back in the olden days, peel off the stickers.
Yeah,
and put all the,
That's where the real genius
put them
is
back.
at.
Yes, put them all back in the same place. And I'm not a dumb guy. I'm not the smartest guy in every room I go into, and I should never be the smartest guy in every room I go into. But still, in all, this thing with the Rubik's Cube had confounded me for years. So as far as I'm concerned, that might be the stupidest toy, literally of all time. Could be 841. Who's on the phone now?
It's Trina.
Hey, line up. Okay, so
That's her again.
Yeah. Hold on, I gotta get that thing up on the screen. Trina's gonna be talking. It's bake sale day over at GCC. I never have cash. Borrow me $10. Hey, you got a 20 I can borrow there, girl?
I have to make a special run to the ATM this morning for the big sale.
Do you not have an ATM at the school, at the campus?
Not at this time. We used to, but not at this time.
What at GCC? The entire place does not have a ATM.
Yeah, we used to, but not at this time. We're working
So
on
there's an opening for a bank facility here on Guam where others put branches, they place roots.
I would say there's an opportunity to present themselves.
Yeah. So, cool ATMs. So for me, what I'd like to have it like they have at the Ganya Shopping Center, where they have like 4 or 5 ATMs there. So there's a real, and they got it at the mall too. But you've got a better than even chance of finding your bank's ATM, so you can pull money out without getting charged.
Yeah, absolutely. Buffet choices are always my favorite.
Yeah, exactly. Because I think they have that in some of the strip joints here too, right, Joe? Where so it's like depending on where you go. Wow. Yeah, where you can go in and
Really?
your bank's ATM is in I think
trying to help.
I think Foxy or Herpes?
Yeah.
Which I can't remember. Anyway, Trina must be now on the line right now. Somewhere in here, if she sent me a note and a reminder, today cash only. There it is. Let me put this up on the screen so everybody can see what we're talking about. It's the holiday tomorrow plate and bake sale that's going on at Guam Community College. And this thing is going to light up in about 2 hours, right?
Yes, absolutely. And it's the first bake sale actually for our culinary students as they return to campus, as they've been on off campus at the Leo Palace and the Hyatt and other just hotels.
Because building 400 now.
Yes, we got a brand spanking new building, and they're loving it. There's so much space. They have to scream now to get each other's attention, but that's great. So this is the first bake sale with them back on campus. We got a bake sale. We also have the chamorro plate, and it's got the rizanu, the turkey, everything, all the good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to pass this so-called mic to student chef CJ Garcia, and he's going to tell you about all the preparations and whatnot that you can expect that's happening today. Here you go.
Go ahead, shoot balloon, go for it. 843 CJ, you're on the line, and you're on the air on 93.3 The Point. My name is Ray. Merry Christmas to you.
Merry Christmas off a day, Ray. So, yes, once again, my name is CJ. I'm a GCC culinary student. And like Ms. Trina was saying earlier, we have our bake sale, tomorrow holiday lunch plate sale. A whole bunch of goodies being sold today.
Right on. And now let's start with the chamorro plate. That's $20, and for some people that might be considered a major investment for a meal here. What's in it?
Absolutely, but man, we got turkey, roast pork, ham, shrimp kelaguen, coconut tortillas, red rice, finideni, Chef Paul's famous Nancy, and a crab salad.
Crab salad. You could if you just started with crab salad. I go, okay, $20, it's worth it. just because it's got the crab on the inside of that, and we've got, as you said, we've got finideni and a mango dinancy that is going to be spicing things up for you with all of that. Yeah. Hey, I'm curious now with the mango dinancy. Is that something I can buy? Can I get that in a little jar? Yes,
jars are being sold. Yes.
You are the man. You are the man. You thought along the same lines as me. You predicted what I was going to be asking. So cool. So Mango Denancy. So that's why we want you to bring your own bags so that you can carry all kinds of stuff out. So Mango Denancy is like there's two prices here: $5 and $10.
Yeah, so there's just different size containers for the Denancy. Yeah.
Okay, I thought maybe it's like you can choose which one. It's the same. It's the same size, but we'll not see you into giving us $10 instead of $5. And then there's the bake sale, and you've got graduates of the culinary program that concentrated in particular in baking that have gone on to learn in even at the what is it, La Premiere or whatever it is in Paris. I know her. Stella went to Paris, and she's a graduate of the GCC program, and so we got a whole batch of new people that are coming up with all kinds of baked goods. For instance, what can people get themselves?
Absolutely. Man, so we got things from cream puffs, muffins, assorted cookies, banana bread, pumpkin bread, lemon pound cake, carrot cake, cinnamon rolls, ube cream cheese bread, Korean garlic cream cheese bread, focaccia bread, challah bread, and a sourdough loaf.
Now I was gonna. Are there? What I want to know here is, can I get the sourdough starter from you guys?
Oh,
sorry.
No can.
That's it's classified.
Maybe.
I got to keep that a secret from everybody. But that's part of the process, right? I mean, you've got to have a starter that you can mix in with everything in order to make that sourdough.
Yes.
So is it slice, or can I get like a big sourdough loafy thing?
Oh, you could get a whole loaf if you wanted for $8.
Excellent. All right, so between $3 and $12 for just about everything that we're talking about. You all ready to light up? Like I said, this starts at 10:30. You good to go?
Yes, we are ready. We're ready prepping plates, firing things up.
All right, and so a couple of things. A couple of things that people need to know is cash only. We're not taking PayPals. We're not doing any of that stuff. Running credit cards. And no checks, because this isn't the bank. And as Trina said, there's not even an ATM. So make sure you stop by someplace. I know there's a BOG nearby. On the way, as a matter of fact, over by the Payless, there's a Bank of Guam that you can go to and get some dough there, and then make your way over to GCC Building 400 is where all of this is taking place. Now it's been a while since I've been on the campus, and my rallying point, my landmark at GCC is the firing range. So where from the firing range will I find Building 400?
So from the firing range, you'll just follow along that road. You'll just follow the road straight along, and you'll see, there'll be like a green water tank outside. You'll see it's like along a turn. Yes, right next to the MPA building.
There's a sign somewhere, right? Will I see a sign? Okay, as long as they've got that. CJ, really appreciate your time, and you're a student. Where else do you do this? So you're cooking at school, obviously, to get a grade. Are you currently working in a restaurant, fine dining, maybe a banquet hall?
Oh, so I'm actually I'm in my family business at a Gourmet Guam. So yeah.
Oh, tell me more. It's okay. I'm not going to charge you for this. I want to know more. So tell me more about Gourmet Guam. Where are you at? Where's the shop at?
Gourmet Guam is located right beneath Biology in Tamuning.
Really?
And yes.
Okay. Now, Real Joe's nodding his head because he's kind of a little bit more of a foodie than I am. So
it's good.
Right under Biology in Tamuning. Okay, in the GPO area. And so what are some of the things that I might find? What's your big seller over at Gourmet Guam?
Oh, man, the cakes go all the time, the cream puffs, the cookies.
Do you have like steak or sandwiches or pizza?
Oh, no. Dessert.
It's all, okay, so it's all desserts there.
Yes, all dessert bakery type of thing, yes.
All right, understand. So this is the kind of place where guys bring their, picky girlfriends. It's a Real Joe knows exactly what I'm talking about. You've already had a nice meal somewhere, and you look at the dessert menu and say, all right, I can do better. So you bring them to the Gourmet Guam and let them pick out their fancy. Is this like put your finger in the air like Bruno Mars? Got to stick your finger to the moon?
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
They got things from like to, brownies, everything you could want.
Crepes to brownies. Okay, got it. And fancy like French concoctions and things like that.
Yeah.
What are coffee and tea? Are you matcha? Are we only drinking matcha tea there?
Oh no, we don't have matcha tea, but we do have matcha cream puffs.
Matcha cream. I never could get my head around eating green food, but it might be worth a visit down there. See if I can find. I'll see if I can find one of my picky lady friends and run by there and see what's going on. But are you ever going to work in like fine dining or F&B or anything like that?
So. Yes,
yeah,
I believe so.
It's a challenging position because it's a hot place that you got to work in,
yes.
And especially on the F&B side, when they say dinner at 7, they mean dinner at 7, and so you got to have everything plated and stacked and ready to go. Well, good luck to you, CJ, and good luck to you and the rest of your team with the Chamorro Plate and Bake Sale going on again, 10:30 until 1 or while supplies last. GCC Building 400. Bring your own bags. Bring your own real folding money because you're going to need both to get it going. My recommendation is get yourself a lunch for you and a friend maybe, and get extra on the bake sale side because that will travel well, number one, and number two, it's stuff that you can have handy for your office Christmas parties or weekend Christmas parties, right?
Yes, absolutely.
All right, and don't forget to buy your Mango de Nancy, $5 and $10 selections at the place. CJ, I'm going to let you go. Talk to you later.
All
wish
right.
you and yours a very, very Merry Christmas.
Thank you. Merry Christmas.
There it is. I like that. That's like this. I'm talking to the future right there.
Yeah.
There's one of these days I'm going to go in someplace and I'm going to get myself a great meal and say compliments to the chef, and they'll bring him out, and it'll be CJ that prepared my meal. I think that's awesome. 8:52 in the morning. Now's a good time to take a break. We'll get into a couple other Christmassy thoughts on the other side of these.
When it comes to carpets or tile, you want more than just clean. You want deep clean. That's what Black Widow Cleaning delivers. Owned and operated by lifelong local Clayton Duval, Black Widow specializes in carpet extraction and tile and grout steen cleaning, using professional, state-of-the-art equipment to remove dirt, stains, and buildup that ordinary cleaning just can't touch. From small homes to large businesses, every job reflects the expertise, dedication, and quality only a certified firm can deliver. Black Widow Cleaning, where Guam homes and businesses get the deep clean they deserve. Visit blackwidowcleaning.com for a free quote today.
Guam, are you ready? For one night only, Julian Marley and The Uprising, featuring the sounds of DJ Bonix, are coming to Guam at the Lime Event venue this February 14th. And the best part? Everyone is VIP. Experience roots, reggae, and pure Marley vibes live on Valentine's Day. But listen, tickets are extremely limited, and once they're gone for good. Don't wait. Get yours now at guamtime.net. That's guamtime.net. Brought to you by New Wave Studios Guam, Empire Realty, Star 101, Boss 104, and The Point. One night, one price, one legend.
853 Ray Gibson Show until we're working until 10 this morning, and I got a very close friend, her personal friend, Point Familia is going to be in the studio in just a little bit. Ben Servino, and he did Real Joe did the commercial for AVTS. And we'll talk about exactly what that is and how you might be able to, if depending on what category you fall under, how it might be, so that this guy might be able to get you and take you to all kinds of things that you need to do. I'm looking for a story here because it kind of goes along the lines of something that's in the news here this morning. Joe Titano writing for the PDN. AI Regulatory Task Force, $2,000 graffiti fines now law. Yay.
Nice.
Yes, thank you very much. Now, and I saw Tello the other day. We were talking about the AI. What is it? The regulatory task force that they're talking about here, and I wondered to the degree how it will live and work with a task force and regulations that the Trump White House says will take care of, as in the federal government will do this, and we don't need the states to worry about it, and so it might make it so that it is illegal for states to determine their own task forces and AI policies that may differ from the dreams and desires and goals and supporters of the Trump White House. to which Tello said, well, we'll see when we see. And we'll see if they write into the executive order or any pending legislation whether or not this is going to apply to states or whether it will apply to states and territories. But that's where that's at. Trump is going to build an AI tech force. And around here, her bill, now Public Law 38-77, creates a Guam Artificial Intelligence Regulatory Task Force, a 12-member task force that will be composed of government officials.
Oh, great. Experts.
Give them a chance.
I'm sorry, man.
Give them a chance. But yeah. So we'll have the Director of Homeland Security, the Chief Technology Officer, President of the University of Guam, the Speaker of the Legislature, Chief Justice of the Judiciary, and others, as well as 2 private sector representatives. The team will get 2 years to develop policies and regulations to govern the use of AI in the government and private sector on Guam. To which degree I say I don't know that I want any of those people having any ideas about how I might pursue in my business the ways that I want to use AI, depending on the capabilities of the AI. Taitagui at a signing ceremony at Adelup for the bill Tuesday said it's meant to be a framework to guide how AI is introduced and used on Guam. I have misgivings about this, not necessarily because I don't think the group is going to be composed of competent people, and I wouldn't put myself in this group. I don't know that I would put myself on the group. As much as I think the misgivings come from I want to make sure that we don't put unnecessary guardrails on the creativity of the eventual users of artificial intelligence. You know, I think maybe the only guardrail that we need is like when you're going to ChatGPT or Grok or Gemini and you ask it to do something, there's always a disclaimer. Somewhere on the page is a disclaimer. Is AI as a tool, doesn't always get it right. Check your numbers. Check whatever comes out. I'd asked on I forget which platform it was late last year, because we do a thing here that only occurs on Mondays, and so I wanted to plan out in my head, and so I didn't bother picking up a calendar because I'm lazy that way. What the hell? I got the phone in my hand, so I asked Grok or Gemini or something. I said, "How many Mondays are there in 2025?" And it came out wrong. You know, and it came out wrong 3 times. I had to ask time and time again, go back over this because your numbers are incorrect. And it finally did give me the correct answer. You probably already have it in your head as well without even thinking about it. But I needed to double check because I wanted to make sure. So in my mind, I'm going, okay, interesting that they want to establish some kind of guardrails. And I worry that this is going to feel like the nuclear conversation over at the legislature where everybody's going to go, yeah, I know about AI. I watched The Terminator. And we're going to do everything that we can to make sure that there's no way any of our computing systems around here are going to be able to become sentient beings and creatures and call for the demise, you know, make one of the nukes at Anderson go off or something like that, you know, have one of the submarines fire a nuke straight up and come right back on Guam because it's AI. And we have to worry about it. It's AI, it's the number of the beast, all of that stuff. Personally, I feel like there's other things to worry about. Most of it is getting the answers wrong. I think there are other concerns that we have about deep fakes, using AI to be able to deep fake people. That's one of the things that we need to be concerned, especially now in an election year, national election for sure. But it is possible that there might be dark forces, I would say, from the Philippines that have already figured out how to take certain politicians and their voices and their likenesses and make it look like they are the ones that are giving the speeches. They are the ones that are saying the things that are going to be inflammatory or otherwise, try to use that to break down somebody's otherwise sparkling reputations. So those are the things that I suppose we should be wary of in the future. But if we're just talking about helping guys create policies for departments and agencies in the government of Guam, maybe come up with plans on how they might be able to improve things, working with budgets, I think AI would make a startlingly good assistant for these jobs, for these roles. We'll talk more about that in the coming time. Here's Ray Gibson Show, 93.3 is The Point. Pika's best, something, something, something. Now Fox News, something on The Point.
This is a Fox News alert. A Hollywood tragedy. I'm Tom Graham. Charges announced against Nick Reiner. He's accused of murdering his parents, Rob and Michelle Reiner. Los Angeles prosecutor Nathan Hochman.
2 counts of first-degree murder with a special circumstance of multiple murders. He also faces a special allegation that he personally used a dangerous and deadly weapon, that being a knife.
Nick is being represented by famed defense attorney Alan Jackson, who did represent Harvey Weinstein and Kevin Spacey. A manhunt continues for the gunman who opened fire at Brown University over the weekend.
Providence, Rhode Island police releasing that new image of the person of interest. It's not very clear, but any clue helps because, yes, it's an urgent manhunt. It shows the man described as about 5 feet 8 inches with a stocky build. The photo is grainy, but it's another shot of his two-toned dark jacket and surgical mask and what looks like a crossbody bag. Other images show the person wandering in the College Hill neighborhood about 2 hours before the shooting.
Fox's CB Cotton there. A demand for answers after a mass shooting during a Hanukkah celebration in Australia. At least 15 people are dead.
Police continue to investigate the anti-Semitic terrorist attack in Sydney, Australia over the weekend that left 15 people dead. A newly released dashcam video giving new insight into the initial moments of this attack when the 2 gunmen arrive in a small car that had an ISIS flag draped across the windshield. An elderly couple heroically tries to stop them, with the man identified as Boris Gurman wrestling one of the terrorists to the ground. Shortly after, Boris and his wife Sophia are shot dead. In another act of bravery, local shop owner Ahmed Al-Ahmed pulled the gun away from the older assailant. Ahmed is now recovering in the hospital after being wounded and was visited by Australia's Prime Minister. More than 20 people remain hospitalized following the attack, with many still in critical condition.
Fox's Trey Yanks. America is listening to Fox News.
The Hilton Guam Resort and Spa is hosting a celestial New Year's Eve countdown. This is an open bar New Year's Eve party at the Tree Bar, and tickets are only $60 per person or $100 per couple. DJ Mark kicks the New Year's Eve mix off at 9 p.m., and then it's a night full of raffle prizes, specialty cosmic cocktails, and a grand deal champagne toast at midnight. Dinner patrons at the Hilton that night get discounted no-host bar tickets for only $15. Get tickets at guamtime.net and at the Hilton front desk. Bud Light reminds you that responsibility matters. It's back! Celebrate 75 years of Payless Supermarkets with a $5 off fuel coupon to redeem at any 76 Circle K location when you shop and save at Payless Supermarkets. That's right, $5 off fuel with every $75 purchase at any Payless location. But hurry, this offer is only good from November 17th to December 31, 2025. So don't miss out. Stock up on groceries and hit the road with fuel savings from Payless Supermarkets and 76 Circle K. Minimum $30 fuel purchase required to redeem coupon. Some conditions apply.
President Trump is expanding restrictions on travelers from more nations.
A travel ban imposed by the Trump administration now includes 5 more countries, and new limits are imposed on foreign nationals from other nations. Citizens from Burkina Faso, Mali, Niger, South Sudan, and Syria are banned from entering the U.S. A full travel restriction is also imposed on individuals traveling on Palestinian Authority-issued documents. In June, President Trump announced citizens from 12 countries are banned from traveling to the U.S., including Afghanistan, Somalia, Iran, Libya, and Yemen. The new restrictions come weeks after 2 National Guard troops were shot near the White House. The suspect in that case is an Afghan national. At the White House, Jared Halpern, Fox News.
Democrats continue to fume over the Pentagon's recent targeting of alleged drug trafficking boats in the Caribbean. Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer demanding more transparency from Secretary of War Pete Hegseth.
The administration came to this briefing empty-handed. That's the major question that we face. And if they can't be transparent on this, how can you trust their transparency on all the other issues swirling about in the Caribbean? Every senator's entitled to see it.
Schumer referring to an infamous double strike video on an alleged drug vessel in September. Some lawmakers have seen the footage, but not all.
In keeping with long-standing Department of War policy, Department of Defense policy, of course, we're not going to release a top secret, full unedited video of that to the general public.
The administration argues the targeting of drug vessels will save lives. President Trump traveling to Dover Air Force Base in Delaware for the transfer of 2 Iowa National Guard members killed during a recent attack in Syria. Sergeant Edgar Torres and Sergeant William Howard are being honored at that ceremony at Dover. On Wall Street today, stocks finishing mixed. The Dow down at 302. The NASDAQ, though, up 54. I'm Tom Graham, and this is Fox News.
It's the most wonderful time of the year, and all of us at Security Title want to wish you a joyous holiday season. We are grateful for your continued trust and support, and we look forward to serving you in the new year. May your homes be filled with warmth, laughter, and love this Christmas. From our family to yours, Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Security Title, celebrating over 25 years as your trusted partner in real estate.
This holiday season, Subway turns up the crave with the limited time festive flavors collection. A lineup of 3 bold sub rings in beloved holiday flavors in handhelds with Subway's extra festive stuffing and cranberry sauce. Take a bite on the wild side with the Tur Hampton, oven roasted turkey, ham, tender rotisserie style chicken layered with Monterey cheddar, herb stuffing, onion, sweet cranberry sauce, and mayo. Served on hearty multigrain bread. Or set the Friendsgiving feast abuzz with the festive turkey and the festive chicken. Put a fresh twist on holiday feasting. Only at Subway. Eat fresh, feel good.
At Guam Regional Medical City's Cancer Center, your care is our priority. We provide comprehensive treatment services tailored to your needs with compassionate support every step of the way. Our expert team specializes in hematology and oncology, delivers advanced radiation therapy, and offers personalized chemotherapy infusions in a comfortable setting. We also provide effective pain management and a full range of outpatient infusion services, including blood and iron transfusions. We're here for you, supporting your entire journey right here at home. Guam Regional Medical City, comprehensive cancer care close to home.
There are 8 days till Christmas. This Christmas countdown is brought to you by Carrier Guam. Daily savings on all our high wall units, both Carrier and Toshiba splits.
Portions of the Ray Gibson Show being brought to you by the guys over at APL, American President Lines, a global presence with a local home.
Bringing you closer to the action. Any speaker, anytime. Watch and listen live on ThePOINT.gu.
Yeah, 7 after 9 o'clock in the morning, Ray Gibson Show until it's not going to be anymore. If you're watching on the TUAMP TV, Facebook Live, YouTube Live, ThePOINT.gu, etc., and wondering who the guy is next to me, well, I got his name up. I'll do a more formal introduction here in just a second. But I wanted to tell you this story. Was it last month or so ago? The United States Mint stopped making pennies. We talked about this a little bit. To what degree it is having an impact here on retail on Guam. I'm not hearing anything yet from the banks or the big businesses that do a lot, because I think a lot of people are on credit cards and tapping and doing all of that stuff, so they aren't really noticing whether or not there's a need for a couple of pennies to round up or round down. But one of the things that I said when that happened was I told everybody, as much as you possibly, get a hold of the U.S. Mint and buy yourself a 2025 proof set with a penny in it. Buy yourself an uncirculated set with a penny in it, because the 2025 pennies are going to be unbelievably valuable in the near future. I don't know how many were printed this year or were minted before they shut it down. So it's going to become a key, which is what that's referred to in the coin collecting business. It will be a key coin, because it will, if they don't make a whole lot of them, it's going to be hard to find, and there will always be a hole in the collection for people that are still collecting pennies. And there's still a whole lot of people that do, because it's not an expensive part of the hobby, with the exception of a handful of coins. And now there's been a new addition to that. They recently, you can't buy this from the Mint. They only did it in an auction. And so the number here of one of 232 3-coin penny sets at auction sold for $800,000. This is $800,000 for 3 pennies. One of them is a very special penny. It's the Omega penny that is specially minted in the Denver Mint. Looks like any other penny, except it's got an Omega sign on it on the side to let you know that this came from the last run of pennies that were made by the Mint. And it's not even like these things are like super, oh my God, pennies. It's not like they're proof pennies, you know, you pay extra for. They're pressurized using actual copper, and then they're pressed down really, really hard so they got a mirror surface. They're basically uncirculated pennies, and there are 3 in the set. One set now has sold for $800,000, another for $200,000. Each set contains 2 uncirculating pennies, one from each of the Mint facilities in Philadelphia and Denver. Oh, wait a second. Okay, the uncirculated penny from Philadelphia, all right, is a 24-karat gold uncirculated penny. That's why, among the reasons why it's so expensive, Philadelphia Mint struck the final circulating 1-cent coins in November. So there, and if they printed it, if they made it over at the Mint, now that is an official thing. It's not an error coin. So that's going to be one of the things that people are going, I wonder if it's available on eBay right now. Look, you can buy rolls of 2025 pennies on eBay. Guaranteed they're not a penny each, though. That's the thing. 10 after 9 o'clock in the morning, my very close, very dear personal friend Ben Servino in the studio. How you doing there, buddy?
Pretty good. Half a day.
Half a day. I'm trying to remember when the first time we met was. I'm sure it was at K57, and I'm sure it was about 20 years ago. And I'm sure it had a conversation where you were subtly introducing me to the world of ADA. And how important it is around here, and to a terrible degree, what kind of a job that we generally do with ADA.
Very true.
Yeah,
very unfortunate.
Well, especially with as much, unfortunately, as a growing number of our population, for whatever reason, find themselves in need of being able to access facilities. And something as simple as going for a walk, having somebody push you or pushing yourself along with a wheelchair on any of the sidewalks on Guam is a challenge.
That's absolutely right.
Almost impossible in so many places.
And there's the baby boomers that are coming around, so you really need to address that population.
Well, I've recently, as an example, I needed to wheel my sister around for a little bit while she was getting a procedure, and even in the hospital, it's still challenging, because there are limited number of what do you call it? All of the elevators were accessible, obviously, because it's a hospital, but limited number of them, and it was a very crowded time at the hospital. So it's either wait 20 minutes, even if you're priority. There's a lot of wheelchairs, so even if you're a priority, you still got to wait a while for the thing. And I'm like, well, can you walk up the stairs? And she said, no, doctor says I can't walk. Okay, well, I guess we're going to wait for the elevator in the hospital, even though, like I said, there's a priority. And then the other thing is there's a bunch of scammers out there. One of the things people have figured out in the world of traveling is if you say you need a wheelchair, they will give you a wheelchair at the airlines, and then you can use the wheelchair to sneak through the lines faster, because on the airplanes, they always let the folks in wheelchairs go first, right? And so there's a lot of people that are otherwise able-bodied that are scamming the system. That's a tough time to be thinking about the ADA requirements and all of that, huh?
And it's interesting because the airlines are now starting to stop that.
Good.
Yeah, they're finding there's a lot of abuse. So that you've got to either provide them documentation showing that you really are
note from the doctor.
needing it. Yeah, and because there are a lot of people who are abusing it. I hate to say it, but I see them coming around, and there's a whole row, about 10 or 20 of them. I say, wow.
Yes, every airplane that lands at the Ninoy International Airport, there's usually a lineup of about 20 or 30 guys with meat intakes, wheelchairs for meat intakes. Arguably, some people need that. Otherwise, I hope I'm healthy enough for the rest of my life, so I'll always be able to walk myself off the airplane directly into the ambulance. We talk about that and a whole lot more. Okay. Maybe we'll save that for another time. But you've taken your passion and your experience working in the world of disabilities and trying to figure out ways to help people get around and take care of the things that they need to do. And so it was, what, a year, 2 years ago that you launched?
3 years now.
Is it 3
yeah,
years?
Time sure flies.
You launched accessible vet. I'm sorry, van. I want to say vet. I want to say vet because that's where the conversation is going. The accessible van transportation service, AVTS. And he's got the shirt. He's wearing the shirt right now. I've got one too. Thank you very much. But anyway, so tell me about what was the genesis of the idea? What got you thinking that this is going to solve a lot of problems?
You know, like you mentioned earlier, I was in the field of disabilities for over 30 years. Mm-hmm. I also have a disability.
You've got one, yeah.
And my mother, the reason why I came back to Guam in 2011 was my mother was ill. And then she had a stroke, and we were always transporting her to her doctor's appointment using the car, and she hated it. She hated to be lifted up, transferred. She's afraid she'd fall. Mm-hmm. So, you know, I thought about that, and I said, God, I wish I had a van that had a ramp, and I could take her and transport her with dignity and safety. And, you know, unfortunately, God bless her soul, she passed away 4 years later. And when I retired from DISIT, you know, under Governor Calvo's administration, I decided to say, hey, even though I'm not in the government, there's ways I can still help the population. So I said, I'm going to open up a business. And I went out and started researching where I can get some affordable vans that have been converted to accommodate wheelchairs. And when I went out to visit my daughter, I started researching. I bought one and I shipped it to Guam. I've shipped 3 already to Guam from California.
Well, I mean, what's the cost of something like that? I mean,
it's about $3,500 up to $4,000 after taxes and everything and registration.
For the shipping? No, but how much for the vehicle?
Oh, the vehicles. If you buy one brand new, it runs about $75,000 to $80,000 brand new for all the conversions.
So compared to a regular van, a little bit pricier, so that you do the conversions, and so there's a premium that's put on that.
Yeah, you can buy a van for about $40,000, $50,000, and then convert it for another $30,000, $40,000.
You know, I like my technology here. So what goes into the conversion? Obviously, you know, maybe we're going to pull out a couple of rows of seats and make room for wheelchairs, and then you've got to get the hydraulic ramp or whatever it is down.
Actually, cut the floor so it's lowered, and then it's lowered, and then you have the hydraulics, the kneel system, so the van can go down. And the ramp will automatically come out and unfold, and then that way the slope won't be that steep.
Wait. So it will kneel for you like a tour bus?
Yeah, well, actually,
because tour buses will do that.
It won't tilt at an angle. From the rear, it'll go down, and then the ramp will come out and fold out. It's at a lower slope.
Right. Yeah. So it's easier to push the wheelchair up.
That's correct.
Okay, easy. Yeah. What else goes in there? I mean, I'm sure there's other.
There are other.
You got to bolt everything down. You got to make it so the wheelchair's not moving around too much.
There are Q-string straps. You know, they tie downs to secure the passenger. So that's also included in it with all the attachments. But one of the neat things, I've got a van that I shipped out here that has hand controls. So
for the driver?
Yeah. So if you're in a wheelchair, you can pull the seat out, come right up with the wheelchair, lock it in, and then there's a little handle lever that you press down on it for a brake, and then push down this way to put some fuel. You know, press the gas pedal. This is the gas pedal.
It's kind of like the old cars where you got a push button transmission and all of that. So it's the same thing.
Yeah.
All right. So that way you can have an individual with disabilities that works for you.
Yes.
That can drive the thing around.
Or, you know, an individual that may want to purchase it later when I upgrade my vans and get newer ones, I can sell that and say, hey, if you have a disability, you're welcome to purchase this from me.
So, and naturally everything is free.
I wish. I'm not being subsidized.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm a private venture.
But there's no grant or anything like that?
You know, I'm a private individual. I'm not a nonprofit. I just did this as a sole proprietor.
You did all of the capital, raised all the capital yourself?
Yes, I did.
So it's 3 vans and shipping?
Yeah.
That's almost $200,000, $250,000 you're talking about. Just the shirt itself, ladies and gentlemen, is this is a $100 shirt, and all the drivers got to have one. Yeah. So you've made a significant personal investment into this business.
Yes, with the support of my family, of course. I've had my brothers invest into it and say, hey, can I take a loan? And can you help subsidize it for me? And then I'll reimburse you. So that worked out for me.
Interesting. Okay, obviously this is something that's going to grow as as more and more people, and unfortunately that's what's happening. We've got a real bad problem with diabetes, among other things, here on Guam, and it seems, unfortunately, some people just can't get out from under a lot of years of dietary habits, exercise habits, and I'm starting to see a growing number. I mean, it's next time you go to a buffet out somewhere, Mother's Day, Easter, Christmas, New Year's buffet out somewhere, count the number of people that are being wheeled in. I mean, it's great that they're still able to get out there with their families and friends, but it's also very sad that as the disease courses through them, that they are losing body parts. That's the thing with diabetes.
And you know what's so sad is a number of our passengers have to be taken for their dialysis treatments, and they do this 3 times a week, and for 4 hours they're in there, and there are dialysis centers popping up all over the place.
Yes,
there's like 7 that I counted already. Dr.
Saad is he's doing very well. In fact, they're well enough now. He's a nominee in the Executive of the Year program. Awesome. I don't know if you saw that, but that's among his line of business is helping people get themselves dialyzed. And you're right. There's the big one that they put down in Tamuning over at in East Agania. There's a big one up in Sinahanya, and I'm sure there's others that I'm missing off the top of my head. Plus, what the dialysis that needs to get done in the hospitals and clinics that we have here on Guam. So clearly, there's a growing need for all of this stuff. And so you've got 3 vehicles now, you said?
4, actually.
4.
3 with ramps and 1 without a ramp for those that are ambulatory, that have vision impairments. They don't need a ramp. Or they are using walkers or canes, or they're have a hearing loss. So we transport them also.
So not just people in wheelchairs.
No. The only thing we don't transport is gurneys. You know, I usually refer them to access medical transport.
Okay. So that was a question that I had in the back of my head for later, is because there are a lot of people that might find themselves in the emergency room of a hospital, got there on a gurney in an ambulance, and now that they're all taken care of, you still don't want them in a wheelchair. They still got to stay in a gurney, and they still got to go home, and that's been a little bit tricky in the past.
Yeah, I refer them to Access Medical Transport, other companies that have the ambulance service. Yeah, because we don't transport gurneys, and our vans are not modified and converted to accommodate that.
But is that a part of the business model maybe in the future?
Consider it later. I think we start little like this. Actually, this is just the start of my vision. My big picture vision is to build an assisted living home for the elderly in the north, the south, and the central area, and use my vans to transport them to their appointments, take them to community outings, community events, take them to visit family, you know? That's my goal.
There was once upon a time, about the time you came back, there was a conversation that Carlos Camacho had about assisted living facilities for senior citizens, and one of the ways that he wanted to subsidize that was by taking advantage of property that the government of Guam owns and might be able to lever at the village down in Tuman. At Gumatrin-Kiladat.
Yeah, I heard about that.
You remember that one?
Yeah.
There was fireworks. There was fireworks on that one. And unfortunately, though, even though all right, fine, you can't have that. It's not like anybody in the government came out and said, "Have you considered this?" or "We can help you this way." They just said, "We're not giving you access to any of the values that we've got down there." Ricky Berdalia would roll over in his grave because he wanted there to be some place for old Chamorros to go and enjoy their final years off by the beach. All right, well that's fine.
I'm just looking
to the degree that there's any Chamorros down there.
I'm just looking at family property that I've inherited and using that to start with. And then I've got property I'm clearing right now up in Ipapa. It's a 1 acre of property. I've got the site plans all set up. And then I've got property in Agania Heights across from Cliff Hotel. You've probably seen it. We're clearing that up, too.
I thought I did, yeah.
And then I'm looking at purchasing property down in the south. So we address the people in the south.
Buy the Cliff Hotel. See if you can get your hands on that. I'm sad when I pass by there.
Actually, that belongs to my wife.
So. Let's see if we can work on something like that. A couple of coat of paints in there.
The Cliff Hotel, yes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the whole thing. I mean, you think about it, it would be there's common areas that you can have because there's been restaurants in there and clubs, so you can have common areas for the old folks to get together and play bingo.
Our property is adjacent to it. It's across the street. It's right by the condominiums there.
Okay.
The Pugan Villa condominiums.
Think so, yeah.
That's the area we were looking at setting it up at.
That would make a great old folks village, if you ask me. And we could put pharmacies in there, and you can have therapies. I think there's so much that can be added to your vision. But we'll go back to what we got right now. Okay, because we get it was an exciting concept to me in the beginning because it did not exist yet, and that is a way for folks that need accessible transportation to get accessible transportation for whatever it is that they need to do. Where are you taking people generally? So when somebody calls up and says, "Okay, Ben, I got a guy who needs a lift. Bring the wheelchair van over," and where are they going? What are your customers doing?
Our drivers transport them to the malls, to the bank, to the utility companies to pay their water bills, power bills. We even take them to the cemetery to visit family members who were buried there. We even take them to if there's a family who passed away, we take them to the church and take them to the
rosary.
And we transport them in the procession, to the cemetery. We take them to their dialysis appointments. We pick up visitors that come in by plane or by the cruise ships, and we take them around the island, take them to the hotel. We take them all over. It's unlimited.
Well, how do they hear about you besides ads on the radio? How do people hear about you?
I actually set up a website through Google.
Okay.
And it's on. I asked them the same thing. How did you get my number? Oh, I Googled accessible vans, and yours popped out first. And I said, that's why I used A first, because it'll pop first.
Yes.
Mine will be the first one to pop up.
Among other things, we'll talk about SEOs one of these days, search engine optimization. But I don't know that there's anybody else that does it either.
Well, actually, there are other people that have done it. People have done it in the past, but they didn't last very long. They didn't sustain it. They didn't maintain it. I always make sure our vans are maintained and serviced every 3 to 6 months.
Okay.
Our drivers are trained in CPR, first aid. I've got a driver I just hired who is a former EMT, know. So I'm looking at it, like you said, thinking about expanding in the future and setting that up. But we take passengers all over the island. There's no limit to where we take them.
Something, Ben, just occurred to me here is you're talking about, because it's hard to find people in a lot of job categories these days, and there are strong retention strategies in place for ambulance drivers, EMTs, and folks that work in and around emergency rooms here. Are there opportunities? Because a lot of people listen to this in the States. Are there opportunities in your company for somebody that's got that kind of training, that kind of background?
Absolutely.
To come and work with you here?
Absolutely. And right now, I'm a vendor for the Guam Veterans Transport Service.
Right.
So I recruit and only hire veterans right now. That's my priority. And the reason why I do that is for 2 reasons. One, I want to give back to our veterans, give them an opportunity to get employed. Number 2, they have ID cards. They can go right into Naval Hospital without having to be sponsored.
There you go.
So I use them a lot.
Golly, there's a lot of different places that we can have the conversation and go to here. And that one there was something that I was talking about. And I can't remember if it was Charlie Hermosa or somebody. We were talking about GOVA. And issues that many veterans have with the Government of Guam Veterans Office. And one of them was transportation. And I said, hell, all they got to do is call Ben Servino, and Ben can tell whatever money that GOVA is using for transportation that their clients aren't happy with, give it to Ben. He's got air-conditioned vans, he's got drivers, and he's got a pretty good plan out there. Near as I can tell, they didn't reach out to you, but you do have a contract to take care of vets.
Yeah, through the U.S. Veterans Administration. It's the federal side, not the local. I've reached out to the local side. I've spoken to Joe St. Augustine. He's a good friend of mine. And I said, instead of you hiring drivers, buying vans, why don't you just contract with us like the VA does?
Yes.
And don't, maximize your resources. And then I can expand my fleet and accommodate you. So he said,
it's
let me take a
perfect
look at
vehicle
that.
For a public-private partnership.
The majority of my passengers were former GRTA passengers. They're just frustrated and they're not happy with the service. They have to call like months, 2 months in advance,
make the appointment.
And then sometimes you'd have to be transported. You picked up real early in the morning. You have to follow the bus from one spot, one destination, another destination. By the time they get to their appointment, they're late. So, we provide door-to-door service.
You had mentioned that, and the driver will pick you up and take you to wherever it is that you need to go. Does the driver take you off the van and then wheel you to someplace?
Yeah, it's door-to-door. Like I said, we pick them up from the front door.
But I mean, I'm going to the cemetery. Going to go visit my grandfather at the cemetery. So I've got the wheelchair. But is the driver, is he going to take me over to the crypt?
No, we usually ask that the family member accompany them.
Yeah, okay.
And we don't charge extra for the family member to ride in the van. It's free. So they accommodate them. They actually push them to wherever they want to go, inside the hospital.
So what does the driver do while he's waiting for somebody to come back from the Matai?
He usually takes off and he goes have a cup of coffee or something and come back. Or, or does his errands. He can go to Payless, buy something, some snacks while he's waiting, and then come back. They usually give us return pickup time. They say, drop us off at 9 o'clock, come back at 10 o'clock.
So that's my driver for the entire time I need?
No, because I have several drivers. So based on the scheduling, I can have another driver pick them up.
I see. Yeah, so the driver, once he drops the guy off, so you've got this all sorted out in your head. So drop the guy off over at the Matai and then go pick somebody else up and drive somebody else back. And we'll have Joe wheel around and grab him when he's all done.
Right.
Okay. But what if I change my mind? What if I go, that's it. Maybe I want to, there's Carabao is right next door. Can you come back and get me, drive me over to Carabao?
Absolutely.
Done.
Yeah.
Done. How much what does this service cost?
Our service is $40 one way and $1 per mile. So if they're living down in Mauricio and we have to transport them to Dededo, it's a mileage fee there. Maybe about 15, 16 miles. I don't know for sure. But we tack that on to the basic rate of $40.
So it'd be 40 and then plus $15, $16?
Yeah, whatever the distance is, we add that onto it.
So the question, I don't know, it's a little, in my head it feels pricey. Where do they get the money from?
A lot of them, it's all self-pay. They rather pay that than have to wait. Or, I keep telling them, if you can't afford it, call GRTA.
Yeah.
I don't want to write
So my convenience,
for that service.
For their schedule.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, got it. Ben Servino's in the studio. How do people find you? You said just Google it? Accessible Transportation
just
Guam?
Put down transportation, we'll pop right up.
If you want to, you can use Accessible Van Transportation Service, AVTS. The search engine.
Get a ride with the VA?
Well, so we got to talk about that a little bit more. Tell you what, at 9:31 in the morning, normally we grab a break here, find out what the big stories are in KUAM. We're going to do that when we return. A little bit more with Ben Servino. AVTS is the name of the outfit. And if you are just an individual with a disability, and it doesn't need to be just wheelchairs, this is the guy that can take your deaf mom or dad, your deaf son or daughter, your blind son or daughter, out to whatever it is that they need to do so they can continue to live as independently as possible here on Guam. And if you are a veteran, we'll talk about veterans transportation on the other side. Now, news and headlines with Joan Ugan-Charfris at KUAM TV.
Buenas and Hafide Guam and Jonathan Charfris. Here's a look at 3 stories you need to know for Wednesday, December 17th. From encampments, storefronts to tourist hotspots, the homeless crisis is visible throughout the island's capital, and it's impacting local businesses. Community members are speaking out on the issue, hoping to shed light and bring awareness, especially during the holidays. Atsuki Hirayama has a story. You can watch it right now on our KUAM News YouTube channel. PBS Guam and Guam Education Radio Foundation, or KPRG-FM, have been awarded major national funding aimed at helping public broadcasters navigate unprecedented financial challenges. Both stations receive support through the Public Media Bridge Grant, a nationwide initiative designed to assist stations facing the loss of corporation for public broadcasting funding. The one-time infusion of funding is intended to help stations maintain essential public media services, strengthen operational sustainability, and continue offering free education and cultural programming. PBS Guam was awarded just over $538,000, while KPRG-FM received nearly $150,000. In a joint statement, PBS General Manager Ina Carrillo and KPRG-FM Executive Director Christopher Hardig said, quote, "We remain committed to serving the people of Guam with free, high-quality programming that informs, educates, and inspires." Carrillo then emphasized the ongoing financial strain in her own statement, noting, quote, "This one-time grant doesn't fix our structural funding crisis. It simply buys us time. We still need a permanent, reliable funding source to ensure Guam's only public media stations can survive long-term." Nevertheless, the award underscores the continued importance of trusted local public media for the people of Guam and the Marianas. And Isla Digital Radio on KUAM is keeping the spirit of Chamorro Christmas alive near and far. This holiday season, enjoy cherished Chamorro and locally produced Christmas carols, streaming 24 hours a day through January 1st on KUAM.com and the KUAM News app. Listeners can also tune into the traditional novena to the Christ Child, Novena y Niño, streaming nightly at 5:45 p.m. for 9 nights beginning September 17th. Presented by the Valley of the Ladi and the Guam Bus, this special seasonal lineup celebrates the holiday traditions we hold so dear. So gather the family, sing along, and welcome Isla into your home this Christmas season. Tune in all season long via KUAM.com or the KUAM News app. For more, visit our website, KUAM.com. You can also catch the stream of our newscasts on our YouTube channel or Facebook page. And to keep updated, follow KUAM News on Instagram. Jonathan Charfris, KUAM News.
The Hilton Guam Resort and Spa is hosting a celestial New Year's Eve countdown. This is an open bar New Year's Eve party at the Tree Bar, and tickets are only $60 per person or $100 per couple. DJ Mark kicks the New Year's Eve mix off at 9 p.m., and then it's a night full of raffle prizes, specialty cosmic cocktails, and a grand deal champagne toast at midnight. Dinner patrons at the Hilton that night get discounted no-host bar tickets for only $15. Get tickets at guamtime.net and at the Hilton front desk. Bud Light reminds you that responsibility matters.
With decades experience in Guam and the region, Take Care members have access to the largest offering of free fitness classes and health education programs. Membership also includes the high-quality credentialed network of on- and off-island healthcare providers and the one-stop FHB Health Center and urgent care. Ask for Take Care. Call 671-647-3526. Go to takecareasia.com for more information. Take Care. Our island, your health plan.
I'm trying to figure out how appropriate a mention about getting your goodies over at NissanGuam.com for their end-of-the-year clearance sale while we're talking about that. But, it is possible. You talk to the guys over at Nissan and describe the nature of your disabilities to them. They may have some solutions. Might need to schedule this. Might need to do some pre-ordering, and it might cost you a little bit extra. But those folks are crafty over at NissanGuam.com, and they sure want to help you out. They want to help them out, too, by getting rid of all the 2025s. So the year-end clearance sale ends on December the 31st because that's the end of the actual year. So that might be it for incredible savings on all kinds of 2025s, as low as $150 a pay period. Frontier King Crab as low as $234. Mine's in the shop right now for the usual maintenance, and so they gave me a Rogue to drive around. There might be a little bit of a hassle getting that back, guys, because that's a handy ride. My favorite thing about it is got the transmission knob. It's got that little shift knob. But instead of actual shifting, it's got buttons. You press a button for park, and then you hold the button in and move it up for reverse. And when you're done with that, then you move it down, and then it's drive, and then you're go cat go. Really, really interesting stuff. NissanGuam.com and the World Wide Web. Get yourself pre-qualified that way. 9:36 in the morning, and the other governor, Leon Guerrero, is on the line. Ken LG wanted to join in on the conversation. Buenas noches, Ken. I understand you've got a question you want me to pass along to Ben.
Yes, because when Ben and I were working together, he put together a program when he was head of DISID that provided jobs for almost 200 people that had never had jobs before. But through his efforts, he was able to create over 200 jobs, good-paying jobs on the federal base. And part of that was he gave me an idea for developing a transportation system within the company. And when we did that, our no-call, no-shows dropped from 20 to 25% a day to 0 a day, proving how important transportation is for not just people with disabilities, but specifically for them, but for everybody. If we had a transportation system that people could depend on to go to work, that would add $90. And I think that what Ben has started is fantastic, and the fact that people are willing to pay for it themselves shows how badly needed and how important it is.
Concur. And I'm gonna take it from there. We'll talk with Ben about that a little bit more, because I can't disagree. We spent a little bit of time yesterday talking about transportation, and it seems to me some of the work that you are doing now. And what was the name of the guy that was running GRTA before? I always confuse you and him. Because
Selva Balta?
Selva Balta.
Oh, Sel, okay.
I always confused the two of you for for absolutely no good reason. It's just that you are in a situation where you know exactly what you're doing. You got a great vision for it, and you know how to get it done. And I think Sel it was probably equal to the task over at GRTA, because he likewise had a vision for how to turn that thing around. And I don't know what happened. He was there one day and he was gone the next, and all of his ideas, all of his plans, and they were all good, were just gone. And it went back to being the old GRTA, which is, for all intents and purposes, and at least for your customers, kind of useless. But a point that Ken was making is how many jobs you were able to help provide at DISID for people to assist in programs like the ones that you and he worked on. Right. And so that leads me into this question here. You know, what is the impact of AVTS on the economy around here? How many guys you got working for you now?
I've got 3 right now.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, like my quota, I mean, I have a form here that says providing independence, inclusion, and integration within the community.
Yeah.
That's our goal, to get people out there to go to work, to go get recreation activities, go meet with family, you know, just be independent and be included. So you be seen out in the community. So that's our goal, and help them out. And it's impacted a lot of them. You know what's really rewarding for me is when an elderly lady says, wow, I haven't been out of the house for so many years. Wow, the island's really changed. When did that building come up? You know, it's like a field trip for them, and they're just enjoying the trip. And then they said, I'm glad I have this service now. I can go out and I can enjoy myself.
Do you have a lot of recurring customers?
Oh, absolutely. And a lot of them refer me to others, you know? And it's really rewarding. And I really get a lot of appreciation when my drivers tell me the compliments. That some of them even tip them. I'm saying, wait a minute, you got a tip? We're trying to make it as affordable as possible. They give you a $5 tip.
Excellent.
I'm saying, wow. And they say, I enjoy meeting these people. You know, I enjoy talking to them. We've had passengers that come in with wheelchairs. The tires are about falling off.
Oh, no.
And we feel so bad for them. So we hook them up with DISID, or we hook them up with the Guam System for Assistive Technology, and then they're able to help accommodate them and get them a new wheelchair. I'm working with a guy right now. I see a lot of wheelchairs all over the place, and I said, hey, can you collect those wheelchairs and cannibalize them, make a new wheelchair out of that?
You are right. It occurs to me, I can't remember exactly where I was yesterday, but there was a wheelchair that looked like it was abandoned. I know exactly where I was. It was it was not too far away from the casino in Agana, and there was a wheelchair that it looked like it was abandoned. I don't know if there was anybody around it, and I thought, I hope that somebody picks that up and is able to use it for somebody that actually needs another. It's either that, or it's somebody that's, as you say, scamming being disabled, so that they might be able to get somebody in Namaste and give them some money at the intersections.
Maybe.
Yeah, that happens.
But I tell them, cannibalize it, get the tires and stock it, you know, and then if somebody needs a tire, we can give it to them. You know, and I'm looking for somebody who has a disability that wants a job. They can be a job for them.
There used to be. Yeah. There used to be. I always wax nostalgic about a place over at Vocational Rehab next to where Kmart is now. The building is still there. We talked about this, right? The building is still there, and that was a place. If you had the lawnmower that was busted, you take it down there, and there was going to be somebody. He's got the tools. They trained him how to fix the lawnmower. You get it back a week later, and you never ever have to bring it back. He fixed it, and he fixed it permanently. Yeah. The wheels will fall off before the engine has a problem again. Yeah. And then he can fix that too.
Right.
But we used to have that kind of thing. And is there still a vocational rehab?
So right now, that building was actually demolished because it was not safe. When I first came to Guam in 2011, it was abandoned. And homeless people were in there. And, you know, they even had a fire there. And the governor, Eddie Calvo, said, man, we got to do something about this. So we got Public Works to demolish it and clear it. And then we came up with the plan. And Senator, I think it was one of the senators, Senator Rodriguez, he introduced a bill to do a public-private partnership. So a developer can develop the building and build a big, tall, high-rise building and lease it so they can get their return on investment. And that would allow us to have the first 2 floors for our agency.
Well, I was going to say the property has got value, and I don't know if it's still in the land trust.
It's a 5-acre
5-acre property. Take that property. It's right
value.
next to Kmart. For it's in between Kmart and Village of Donkey. There might be a retail concern that might like to build something there, and you just lease the property to them. Take that. You can build up anything that you want to somewhere else.
That's right.
There's so if you're creative with the use of it.
Gita was helping us with that, doing the RFPs, soliciting quotes and proposals.
So that was 8 years ago?
He is about, almost 8 years ago. And unfortunately, that was the time when H-2 workers were limited here in Guam, and a lot of the developers didn't want to make an offer or proposal, submit a proposal, because they can't do it because they don't have any workers.
Cortec has lots of workers.
Now they do. So this is a good timing now to do something like that,
Well, there is a need, if for no reason, so that individuals with disabilities can enjoy the dignity of work, being able to do a job and take care of themselves without having to worry about anybody else.
Yes.
And now we got a way for them to get to work.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
That's
the other thing, I was trying to get back to this when we start talking about employees, but Lana, you only got 3 right now, so never mind. I don't know if it's going to be a massive impact on the community, but obviously you have to buy insurance. Obviously you have to buy fuel, maintenance on the vehicles, all of that. So there's other vendors that you work with. So that $40 for a mile and what a $40 fare and $1 a mile, that's not all yours. So you got to share that with people, right?
Of course. And the cost to insurance is very expensive, and that's one of the high costs. And then the maintenance for those special vehicles, especially the ramp starts to act up. You got to make sure it's operating properly and safely. So that's additional cost. So I'm trying to increase my fleet. And, as we get more passengers, we'll increase it, and then we'll get more vans here in Guam.
Outside of your family, you're looking for partners?
Yeah. In fact, I was talking to my buddy Tom Paris. He said to me, "Hey Ben, you want to partner with
drop
me?"
a name here.
Yeah.
Tom Paris is a big name to drop.
Yeah, he said, "Hey Ben, if you're looking for vans, or you're looking at working with you, and he's made me an offer to possibly lease some of the vans that he'd be willing to look at purchasing."
Well, they got a piece of property out in Tamuning.
Yeah. Not anymore. I think they sold it.
Mired in politics, I suppose.
But I tell you, he's a good man. He's a good friend. And I've gotten friends that have approached me. And I started with my family. My brothers are very supportive, and they've invested into it. So that's why we call it a family-owned business.
Yeah. And vet-owned business?
that way.
You're a veteran?
Yeah. No, I'm not.
Oh, I thought you were. Really? You're like me, never had the privilege of service.
No, but I have 2 brothers that are veterans, and I'm a member of the Dedito Veterans Organization.
Okay.
And I support veterans, and in fact, I'm also trying to encourage veterans to come to these meetings that the Dedito Veterans hold, and I think they're having one on the January 7th at 6 p.m.
There are so many places for a veteran to go and get advice and information. Here on Monday nights at 6 is one of those spots. And so the Veterans Transportation, I'm going to finish on this one here because it's not the van. The Veterans Transportation Service is a bus, like a microbus. Minibus.
That's what the picture shows.
Yeah, that's what I got in the thing. With the artwork on it.
Yeah.
So and also equipped for wheelchairs and disabled access.
A lift that goes up and down.
Okay.
Yes, and again, it's handled by the Guam Veterans Transport Service, and people can just call a number 671-475-5833 and schedule an appointment. But it's got to be medically related. You can't be going to the malls or anywhere else.
Use the van for that.
Yeah.
Okay, but if you got something that's related to your health care, so when you get the appointment from the doctor, make the next phone call 3 days in advance. We do have to make appointments for that, and you don't do emergencies in that. No. 911 for emergencies.
It's a non-emergency medical transport. That's what we are.
That's it.
Yeah.
And so similar prices?
No, these is all paid for by the VA.
VA covers that.
Yeah, it's free. I just bill them, and then they reimburse me. they deposit into my account, my AVTS account.
And, here's the thing is people are going to be listening to this and they're going to go, that didn't sound so hard. Maybe I need to do this. Are you down for competition? Would you like to see something like that in
I love competition.
Yep.
It increases the quality of care, the service. I love competition.
I agree with you on that. In the coffee business, one of the things that they found was that it wasn't like, people only get coffee here, and if somebody comes up and it's cheaper and it's better, they're going to go there. The coffee business enjoys a lot of competition around here, and they don't cannibalize from each other. They just found that more people are drinking more coffee is what they found, and I think it's the same thing. I think with something like this, as you started advancing the transportation capabilities, you will find that there's going to be more people that will want something like that, and different colored vans. Maybe we've got some other high tech things. Maybe there's other things that you can do while they're driving around and going from one place to another. Creature comforts. They get free Wi-Fi, all of that in the vans. Here's a glass of water. Here's a thing of water on the way in.
In my vans, I'll have a CD player. You can watch a movie while you're riding. The stereo sounds good.
Like it.
I always have water in the van, so if they're thirsty, they can get a bottle of water for free.
How do we find you again? What's the easy ways to get a hold of you?
Through Google, or they can call. We have a website, avtsguam.com. They can go on our website, and everything's in there. Our rates. You can schedule an appointment. But the best thing is have them call me at 671-898-8695, and just text me through WhatsApp. I love WhatsApp.
Oh, and this island runs on WhatsApp.
And it's immediate. Our response time is real quick.
If something ever happened on WhatsApp, the island would literally shut down. Not like anybody'd notice. 10 away from the top of the hour. It's selfie time here. I'm going to grab a quick break, and Real Joe and I are going to kill the next 10 minutes on our own. I'll see you pretty soon. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Thank you.
More of the Ray Gibson Show probably after these.
When it comes to carpets or tile, you want more than just clean. You want deep clean. That's what Black Widow Cleaning delivers. Owned and operated by lifelong local Clayton Duvall, Black Widow specializes in carpet extraction and tile and grout steam cleaning, using professional, state-of-the-art equipment to remove dirt, stains, and buildup that ordinary cleaning just can't touch. From small homes to large businesses, every job reflects the expertise, dedication, and quality only a certified firm can deliver. Black Widow Cleaning, where Guam homes and businesses get the deep clean they deserve. Visit blackwidowcleaning.com for a free quote today.
From small teams to growing companies, the United World Elite Business Credit Card from First Hawaiian Bank can help turn your purchases to rewards your business can use. Plus, enjoy MasterCard benefits designed to give you peace of mind. Apply for the United World Elite Business Credit Card today, and if approved, earn 50,000 bonus miles when you spend $5,000 within the first 3 months after account opening. It all starts with yes. Terms and conditions apply. To learn more, visit one of our branches or go to fhb.com/United Business.
Coming January 24th to the UOG Calvo Fieldhouse. The Cover Girl, live on Guam. Angel, the original cover girl, and her iconic voice, singing all their hits like Because of You, Promise Me, Inside Out, and Show Me. Joining them on stage, the queen of dance, EDM, and freestyle, Shannon. Also, 90s freestyle diva singing all her hits, Jocelyn Enriquez.
The radio plays our favorite song, and it's what keeps me holding on. Baby, do you miss me?
Brought to you by Choice Broadcasting, Trivision Media, and Cherry Media. This is a Jams Media show you don't want to miss. Tickets and info at guamtime.net.
What happens? Raymond Gibson Show here. Portion is brought to you by Kim and Ron and the incredibly gorgeous team over at Security Title. On screen right now, it's a picture. It says how to offend 4 groups of geeks in one picture. And it's, what's the name of the guy? Patrick Stewart.
Yes.
And a quote that says...
Captain Picard.
Yes, it says, use the Force, Harry. Signed with attributed to Gandalf.
Dude,
He did not
so
play
rude.
Gandalf. Right. So that's, well, every once in a while, there was, I'm trying to remember what it was. We were doing a thing, and I think it was a May the 4th race down in Agania. And so Brandon and I are kind of hanging out. And he said he wanted to show up. He wanted to show up in his Captain Kirk outfit. Yeah, this is one of those things. It's just tick off the other geeks here. 9:52 in the morning, 888-8255, 888-TALK. I wanted to finish a thought here on, and she wasn't available today, but we'll see if we can find Tello and
tomorrow she's calling.
She's going to call tomorrow. The Guam Artificial Intelligence Regulatory Task Force. I bristle at the idea of regulatory anything, especially on something as new as AI. Computers have been around for a long time. Internet's been around for a long time. And we've been able to use all kinds of tools and technology, but we've not yet gone down the road of not being the smartest creatures on the planet. We've always had the privilege of being the smartest creatures on the planet. And now we've got technology that is capable of doing lightning fast research, coming up lightning fast with conclusions, creating things on the fly, trying to figure out what comes next, and turning that from an image or an idea, a prompt about an image, and turning that into an image, and then taking that image and thinking what we do next based on the prompts. That's how people are able to put together videos and things like that. And it knows about music and can make music and all of those things. I bristle at the idea that there would be anybody that tries to, stunt the growth of artificial intelligence. And we'll figure out how to put guardrails on it and kill switches when it looks like that might be something that we need to do. And then the other thing is to try to sort out the psychology of AI, because that's becoming a thing as well. But somebody pointed out there's not too much to worry about with this raid, even though there is a bill that got signed into a law. Here's what it will prescribe. This is the prompt. That team of Homeland Security, Chief Technology Officer, UOG President, Speaker of the Legislature, Chief of the Judiciary, and 2 private sector representatives. That team will get 2 years to develop policies and regulations to govern the use of AI in the government and private sector. Can you imagine what AI is going to be like in 2 years? If I'd asked you what AI was going to be like in the beginning of this year, how close were you to where it is now? My guess is you are blown away at the growth and the speed of the growth, the rate of the growth of AI, and the capability of AI, and the speed of the AI.
What's the word? Exponential?
That's I don't know. I got to Google it. Actually, I was talking to the kids last night. I got a bunch of college-age kids at the house now that Mayumi is back from college, and I was asking them how they're using AI. And you got a variety of responses. I use this to create curriculum. I got one that does a little bit of teaching, and she uses hers to help create curriculum and guide the students through assignments. I got others that are using it for studying and being able to upload 100 pages of a document and then ask for key points in that document and then ask for different ways to think of or integrate that into whatever the project is that they're working on. I think there's incredible things. This is like 24, 25-year-old people that are using these things now. And can you imagine where that's going to be, what the capabilities are going to be down the road? One of the things that I'm looking forward to is the time where I will be able to use AI and say something, and I think you can do it now, but I don't think it's ready for like super prime time. So like the next time I go to the Philippines, as an example, Cebu, I want to be able to go to AI and say I want to fly Philippine Airlines from this date to this date, and I want it to be Guam, Cebu, Cebu, Guam. I'd like to stay at a B&B. My budget for the B&B is $65 a night. I don't want to spend any more than $1,000 on the meals and transportation. Can you arrange all that for me? And then wait a couple of minutes. I want it to be able to come back and say, okay, here is your reservation number with Philippine Airlines. This is the B&B that you're going to be staying at. These are the preferred locations for Grab deliveries to your house, and these are the Grab reservations that we have made to take you to a variety of restaurants nearby to the B&B. At some point you'll be able to do all of that stuff. The AI will be your agent, and if it can do that, it can do all kinds of other stuff. I got a feeling that I got to get repaired today. It would have been great if all I needed to do was tell AI to get a hold of the pretty girl AK that works over at Yang's and make me an appointment for this particular day, this particular time, and then all I need to wait for is an email or a telephone call from Yang say, yeah, we got you, or the telephone call from the operator, the AI operator at Yang's, to say, I got you. We're getting close. We're getting close. Every once in a while, I need to get a prescription renewed. And what's the one? Mega Drugs, I think, is the one that I use.
That's the one.
Right. I use Mega Drugs, and I always expect to talk to a human when I'm there, when I call them up for the.
No luck.
No. It's well, what is it? It's the computer that answers the phone, and you give it the number of the prescription, and it will say, okay, we've renewed it, come and pick it up, it'll be ready in a half hour. Or the other thing is it'll say, no, that's not ready for renewal yet. You gotta slow down on your sildenafil. It's not ready for what? Hello? I'm sorry, baby aspirin.
That's diabetes music.
Here it is, 9:58 and change. Speaking of Cebu, my buddies over at Philippine Airlines, and a variety of them are actually on Guam right now, including their director of operations and sales, Brian Sansolis, from Philippine Airlines in town. They have made all of the accommodations, the flights over and the return flights. The inaugurals are all done with Philippine Airlines. I think that might be the president right in front in that picture, and surrounded by all of the gandaka that they have over at Philippine Airlines. Ribbon cutting. There's Senator Jesse Anderson Lahan, Governor Lulian Guerrero. Oh, maybe that's why Josh was acting, because she went on the inaugural. Got my OMGG from Goodwin down there. GVB. All kinds of folks in the community welcoming this new route. I want to end on that because it's such a high note that we've got for us. The confidence that Philippine Airlines and the Tan family have in the continued growth and good things happening in this part of the Pacific, and the flights now all the time between Guam and Manila, and now the new route between Guam and Cebu. Goodwin Travel can take care of all of that for you until your AI does. In the meantime, it's 10 and time for Fox News.
Reiner and his wife, Michelle. Fox's Kristen Goodwin has more from L.A.
L.A. County District Attorney Nathan Hochman says Nick Reiner faces 2 counts of first-degree murder.
With a special circumstance of multiple murders. He also faces a special allegation that he personally used a dangerous and deadly weapon, that being a knife.
The 32-year-old who is being held without bail, accused of fatally stabbing his parents in their Brentwood home. Hochman noting he'll be arraigned after a medical clearance, adding the charges carry a maximum sentence of life in prison without the possibility of parole or the death penalty.
No decision at this point has been made with respect to the death penalty.
Not revealing any details on evidence, but saying Nick Reiner was arrested without incident. In Los Angeles, Kristen Goodwin, Fox News.
Hochman calling Rob Reiner an iconic force in the entertainment industry. His wife, Michelle, an equally iconic photographer and producer. Nick Reiner, the son, has hired defense attorney Alan Jackson, who has previously represented Kevin Spacey and Harvey Weinstein. A manhunt continues for a gunman who opened fire at Brown University over the weekend. The killer remains on the loose after killing 2 people, a 19-year-old woman from Alabama and an 18-year-old man who was an aspiring brain surgeon. Fox's Brian Yennis is in Providence, Rhode Island.
Brown University has sent a message to the students saying that they understand their fear and anxiety given the fact that there is a manhunt at the same time that this community is just beginning to mourn. People are frustrated here at Brown, asking, for instance, why the university's emergency siren did not go off at the time of the shooting. 3 strategically placed sirens on campus should have sent an alert tone and a voice message. And as police released new surveillance images of their primary person of interest, not everyone received the 311 local emergency text either, because
America is listening to Fox News.
From around the world,
Trey Yingst, joining us from Tel Aviv, Israel.
to Washington,
I'm Mike Emanuel.
to your own backyard. If a story impacts you or your wallet, we're on it. It's the Fox News Rundown. We give every story the deeper look it deserves with must-listen interviews and smart analysis from the voices you can trust. Start your day with the Fox News Rundown. Listen and follow now at foxnewsrundown.com or wherever you get your favorite podcasts. From the Fox News Podcasts Network.
Hey, this is Trey Gowdy, host of the Trey Gowdy Podcast. Every Tuesday,